You gotta not show up for like a day or two. Then they'll appreciate you.
Just take a
It's
week
like
off
when
on
you're
vacation.
essential and you threaten to leave, they'll do anything to keep you.
Just like say you're out sick. It's like a day.
They'll
Like,
do
I got
anything to
food
keep you.
poisoning.
If only it was that simple, I tried to take, PTO off last Thursday. I was like, hey, I'm just gonna come in for like a half day, and then I gotta hit the road, go back home. I ended up staying the full day because so much stuff just kept coming at me.
That sucks.
Ugh.
I'm so sorry.
My goodness.
But it's over now. So it's a new week. Get to do it all over again.
It's a new week.
Brad,
It's a
feel
new
that
day.
So much. I feel that so much. As a man who logged into work today, I feel that.
God, imagine working on Saturday.
Flex, honey.
I do have to work on Saturday sometimes, but it's rare. I never do it voluntarily. I only do it if they ask me, like, hey, we don't need to do this thing over the weekend.
I haven't had to work since June 20th.
That's awesome.
Flex, honey. Let's go.
That's it. I'm getting my history degree, and I'm gonna go teach history to kids.
Exactly. Yeah.
You wanna
Y'all
go-
hiring or something?
Go get a master's degree. Don't work for the public school system, man. Don't do it.
I already gotta take.
School.
I already gotta teach like younger pilots how to fly, so I don't want to teach anyone else how to do anything else.
Mind being a teacher after I retire.
It's like a requirement for pilots. It's like we're so low on pilots that we're requiring you to teach.
Like
Sounds about right.
research.
I was just having a conversation with someone the other day. I was like, I don't know anybody who's like a commercial airlines pilot, and I don't know anybody who knows anybody who's a commercial airlines pilot. I was like, who are flying these planes? I don't know anyone.
My
I know a
neighbor
commercial
in-
airlines pilot.
My neighbor in Mexico was a commercial airline pilot.
I think my old instructor is, but I haven't talked to him since he told me to fuck off.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah.
Did you fuck off?
Happily.
Yes, I moved to Texas.
The ultimate
And I
fuck
took that
off.
personally, and I fucked off.
I fucked off all the way to Texas. All right.
Okay. Okay. So,
And the shadows are weird for me.
the shadows are weird?
Yeah, like I can't see the whole courtyard, and like other people's icons, they're covered by shadows. And mine is above some of the shadows.
I have the same issue, but I voted to ignore it
Elected.
because the bigger shadows that like block vision still work, but it's
Yeah,
like
the shadows inside the place still work, but just there's like weird shadows outside that just cover everything.
Oh, yeah, that's because I didn't put any light outside
Mm,
here. On this side, the only light is coming from inside of the building.
Set it to daylight mode. Everywhere indoors should still be indoors, but everywhere outdoors should be.
illuminated.
wine hits a little differently.
Yeah, but we're using this map for a dark thing later. So,
Okay.
Okay.
so we're just gonna leave it because
What
we're
you're
quickly
telling
going.
me is there's things hidden outside.
I've got the wedding
Well-
classical music ready to go.
There might be things hidden outside, but those are all on the GM layer right now. So,
Link me that playlist, Quentin.
um, what happened last time? Or we want to introduce our characters first?
Go with character introduction.
Yeah, introduce your characters. People who weren't here on Thursday have to go first.
Okay.
Not if you have your mouth full. Brad can go first.
Right. All right.
You've been voluntold.
All right. My character is Izora. Let's describe. he kind of gives off this sort of clown appearance. He's got the makeup on. He's got like he's always messing around with playing cards. What else? Got this sort of like bluish purple attire kind of on, very very just popping a little bit. What else? Basic character. I don't know if anyone watched the anime Hunter x Hunter, but
Yeah.
based off of Hisoka as well.
Oh, cool.
Same
Murder
Harrison.
Not like,
Murder clown.
not like mood based off or like personality, right? Because that guy's a fucking psycho.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't want Hisoka on my team.
Well, that's gonna change the dynamic of this wedding.
Hisoka crashes a wedding.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how invitations came about, but I think it's more or less he just found someone who was going there and took their invitation. Thought it'd be fun.
Well, really, the only person who was invited to the wedding was Petra, Zach's character. And then you all are her emotional support peasants.
Oh, I'm the preacher. The officiant.
Oh, good, a court jester.
Oh yeah, excellent, excellent.
The entourage. Petra's entourage.
Yeah. Harrison's playing Beatrix again.
Yeah, but she's real hot right now.
Beatrix was the fairy, right? Like the punk fairy?
Yeah, except right now she's in like a black ballroom dress that she ripped off to make like a skirt out of,
Oh.
and it's got like glamour weaves, so it looks like it's embering at the end of it.
Oh.
She's got some like nice roller skates on because she
hot
never
right
touches
now.
the ground anyway.
Nice.
Fancy roller skates.
Mm.
I can go next. My new character for this, his name is Smig. He's a satyr, a bard, and he's a fuckboy. Extremely
He looks like hot fade
charismatic, or at least
Jesus.
he thinks he is. But kind of snarky at times. He's like 6 foot tall, has black hair with a beard, like a well-kept beard, and has a tendency to take his shirt off whenever he has an opportunity to do so. I believe right now he's wearing a toga with a gold brooch and a circlet that is fake gold.
With pink leaves, with pink flowers on it.
With pink flowers on it, yes.
Mhm.
And he's usually just playing his lyre. Lyre? Lyre.
Liar.
Lyre? Lyre. And yeah.
Joseph, you go next.
Okay. Got it. My character is titled Domina Augusta. Augusta is looks like a military dressed woman, very stiff. She looks like her outfit was nicely ironed and starched, but she looks like she was starched with it. She is solid, unbending, and she has a very serious face about her. She's a tiefling. And you can see around her, she has a lot of iconography. If you're familiar with infernal speech and things like that, she has a lot of that iconography around her. No nonsense kind of person.
Viola Dupont, it's a pleasure to meet both of you. You'll notice she has burgundy, long, cascading hair with a figurative red dress with 6-inch pump heels and jewels across her chest. And she is a half-elf.
Mm-hmm. You missed the slit all the way up to your
Oh,
hair.
of course, the slit, with the train. It's a long skirt with a train, but there is a slit in the front for extra mobility and breathability, purely functional.
Mm-hmm.
Purely functional.
Purely, not to show off the leg.
Or to reach that dagger sheath you've got.
My name is Countess Petra von Museli Herotho IV. and I've been invited to my ex's wedding to possibly crash it. Maybe I don't know what's going on. I'm panicking. I think these are panic sweats and this dress. I'm not sure. She's wearing a military chic dress with fake pauldrons, and that's all I remember from last time. Help me, Jen.
Yes, okay. The pauldrons are made of real silver lace. So you've got an off-the-shoulder number and then silver lace here for pauldrons, and the bodice is boned and slightly plated. And the skirt comes out in sort of like the upside-down tulip sort of shape, so that you can wear a sword belt with your rapier along with it.
The flaming sword.
Not
And
'cause-
she's always got her arcane grimoire floating around, like it's orbiting her, because
Like a near.
yeah.
And also, she's sad Petra right now.
Oh yeah, because she's Eladrin, she could change her mood, changes like her physical form. Right now she's in the winter Eladrin. Lots of blues, cold colors, maybe a little bit of purple splashed in there somewhere. But yeah, her hair's blue, her skin's blue, everything's blue. Cause
Yeah.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Something to note as Viola's a level 9 illusion wizard, her arcane focus is a small crystal in a bracelet that she has on her wrist. And when she makes her hand gestures, that's kind of where her spells come from.
Gonna go fucking Spider-Man.
But an elegant Spider-Man, obviously.
Fireball.
Okay. So, those are your characters. Who remembers what happened last time?
We fought a bunch of goblins.
But before that, we were also invited to a wedding.
Well, Petra
Specific-
was invited to a wedding.
Oh, by association, I was also invited to a wedding.
Yes.
We're gonna try to break up the wedding because the girl, Petra's girlfriend, doesn't want to marry that douchebag, and so,
well, the major reason is one, she's gay. Two,
This is the invitation.
Yes, they are confirmed gal pals in the past, and now she is
They were
being,
roommates?
Yeah,
yes,
They were
we
just
roommates.
roommates for many
were
years.
life partners.
just roommates.
Just roommates.
Let it be known, this isn't just any wedding. This is a marriage between socialites. The wealthy,
Yes.
the 1%.
Viola
Yeah.
and I are gonna try to seduce the groom to break up the wedding and cause a big scandal. If that doesn't work, we're also gonna try to kidnap the officiant and have me be there instead. I have my marriage license right here.
I now have realized a flaw with that plan, actually, now that you've said it with your mouth. If you're trying to seduce this person, will they come a little bit alerted if you're also the officiant?
Well, that's the point, right? Like, the more uncomfortable you make it, the better. The whole
What?
point of being the fake officiant is ruining the wedding.
Weddings
Okay,
are
To
all
ruin a
ab-
wedding here.
weddings
I thought
are all about things being
Okay,
I
according to
thought being
plan.
the fake officiant was the backup plan to, in case he's not into either of you.
well, also what we can do is, Petra, you get to come in at the point of the wedding where they say, like, if anyone objects, and then you have to make, like, this grand entrance.
They don't do that in elven weddings.
Do it if I'm the officiant.
Well, that means it's even more. It makes an even bigger statement if you do it uninvited.
I object.
We don't do that here.
And they're like drinking wine or something, like the wedding hasn't started.
So they made a stop at a shop, bought pretty clothes.
Seraphina was there.
Seraphina was there.
So was
Willie.
Willie,
Right there.
who turned
Willie
himself
the
into a
goat?
goat.
Yeah, he did turn himself into a goat.
And he would shit out things.
You hired a carriage.
We saved
Was it a
bard
pumpkin?
from.
No, but the
Yeah.
horses had been bleached to be white. They were not actually white horses.
We rescued a Bart's instruments, but couldn't rescue him from daddy issues.
Yeah, you met Morgan Lavender.
Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
We can kill
Yeah.
all the goblins, but we can never kill the daddy issues.
Yeah. Yes, they faced a goblin queen and a bunch of goblins who'd stolen this poor bard's instruments. And-
You are the goblin.
Smig was very convinced that this poor bard who just wanted his musical instruments back was lying about something and cast fucking Zone of Truth on him. It made him tell a sad story about how his father disowned him.
But then we grew to like him. And
Right,
decided
yeah.
not to rob him.
Yeah. I have
Also,
I
he
have
also
an
fucked Viola.
yes, also that. I have an affinity sheet. It has points.
You're keeping
You
track
earn-
of relationships.
Uh-huh.
You do too.
Yeah.
I have to do that.
Obviously.
I have to do that for Dummy Dragon Money.
Yep. Yeah, somebody's got a -1.
Looking Fall in New Vegas, everybody disliked that.
Yeah, basically.
You're not
Uh,
welcome here.
No. So after defeating the Goblin Queen and this cadre of goblins, you rescue Morgan Lavender and make your way to the Silver Lodge, just in time for the members of your party who were hungover and got left behind to join you. Way too shit-faced. Got here at the same time because they did not stop to help any unfortunate bystanders.
Oh, look, there's some kids on the side of the road. We better stop. Nah, keep going.
Basically.
Welcome.
And it is just dusk as you reach Silver Lodge. And it is an absolutely lovely, rather large, I wouldn't say a hunting cabin, more like a hunting manor. And lining both sides of the drive are trees, full-grown, mature trees, full of pink blooms, and they filter down in the dappled sunset as your carriage makes its way up the drive. And Dimitri parks the carriage, opens the door. Dimitri is the head empty twink that you hired to drive your carriage. Opens the door, lets you out, says, "You only hired me for one way, I leave now." And he just like shoves all of your luggage out of the carriage and leaves.
Now that
And
is
it-
not conducive to a tip.
I was about to give him
I
a tip, but he
don't
left
think-
rapidly.
Yeah, he
Just
left
a
so
tip.
fast.
Somebody want to give me an Arcana check about Dimitri?
Arcana check.
Ooh, 14.
Ooh. I don't know, something wrong with that boy.
Something wrong with that boy.
Yep.
I'm better at insight, but
Arcana.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'll
There's
roll.
something wrong with him. Yeah, no.
oh my gosh. Well, he's just a twink.
Yeah, he's just a twink.
Twinks
He's
are
ju-
all naturally weird.
You're pretty sure, Smig, that he was not always human-shaped.
Who?
Dimitri?
Oh, Dimitri. So he was hiding something after all. But I've learned my lesson, and I will not judge.
Yeah, probably
I
good call.
communicate this to no one.
Yeah. So as you arrive in the front garden, it is has trellises with vines wrapped around them that form. It's a rudimentary sort of hedge maze. It's more of an homage to a hedge maze than an maze. I can fucking talk. Than an actual maze. And as you near the front door, you hear a window crash open, crash shut, and then the patter of slippered feet run out the door. And Petra, you know this person. It's Liz. She comes running out
Oh
of
my
the
God.
front door when she sees
Quick prestidigitation on myself.
and it has been 30 years maybe, and she looks exactly as you remember.
I mean, she's an elf. Of course she does.
She is wearing her hair, which is curly and brown with just a hint of gold in it in the right sunlight, with pearls and ribbons woven through it. She is wearing a wedding dress in white silk with a cape that trails off the back that's studded with pearls, and she is letting that cape drag through the gravel and the mud, and it is covered in dirt about halfway up to where her knees go as she just skirt hiked up past her knees, runs out the front walk to greet you.
Lizzie, it's good to see you. Fuck, I wasn't expecting you to come out and meet me.
Oh, I didn't know if you would come.
Honey, I would. The world couldn't stop me from getting here. It tried. trust me,
swallows.
It tried.
She swallows really hard and holds her hands out to you and says, I am so glad that you came. And she leans around to look at the ragtag bunch of people that you brought with you.
I'll step back into the center of her vision. Go. Don't worry about them. Keep your eyes on me.
And she does. And she brow quirks a moment at your emotional support plebeians. But her attention
Shikaridia calling them plebeians.
her attention shifts back to you, and eyes run all over your face. And she says, "Oh, is all of this blue for me?"
No, maybe I never been good at having a poker face.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you've come. Dinner's about to start. So I guess I'll introduce you to the family.
Oh, I guess I should also introduce you. Everyone, this is Liz.
Hi, Liz.
A pleasure to meet you, Lysandria.
I salute.
Oh.
This is so cute. I'm gonna puke.
I'm gonna do like the kiss on the cheek thing.
She does it back. She has lovely manners. Her attention is very much not focused on any of the introductions happening, but she goes through the motions. She does the kiss back. She returns a salute with a lovely court-worthy curtsy. And she's like, well, at least you're all dressed for this. My family's a little bit of... They're piranhas. They're piranhas. That's the reason why Petra has never met them before. So...
Yeah, I'm sure when a shark meets a piranha, it's probably a bad thing.
Would it be?
Petra's also a piranha.
Do your parents have any? Does your family have anything against half-bloods?
Oh, no,
Just check.
absolutely not. No. My sister was married to a human, actually. He's dead now, thankfully, but she was married to a human. Oh, don't
They're
worry.
assholes, but not racist. It's fine.
Oh no, he was an asshole. She is well rid of him.
Hopefully you won't have to go through that. Wink.
Yeah. So she leads you all inside to the dining room where dinner is already... Well, she'll direct servants to put your luggage away in your separate rooms. There's a second floor to the lodge, and it is fully furnished. You have lovely rooms. There's plenty of shit in there to steal if you're so inclined. But she says, dinner's already been laid out, so you made it just in time. And as she goes to lead you in, Petra, she'll lean forward and press her cheek against yours. And she'll say, I really, really need your help. I'll sneak out after everyone's gone to bed, and I'll tell you what's happening.
Okay. Where do you want to meet?
We can meet we'll meet on the veranda.
Okay. I'll see you there. Tonight, midnight?
Well, there's a party tonight, so we'll wait an hour after everyone has drunkenly gone to bed.
Good idea.
And you are led inside. And it is a beautifully set table. And Morgan, who you already know, has scampered inside as you were making your very awkward introductions. He was like, grabbed his luggage, grabbed his instruments, and fucking booked it. Liz says, well, I've talked about my sister before. Galliana, this is Petra, and you didn't actually tell me any of your friends' names.
Oh, right. This is... let's start with... This is Smig.
Hi, I came to perform and officiate and many other things.
Oh.
Oh.
This is Viola.
Nice to meet you, darling. You look beautiful in that dress.
It's not my favorite. Look.
This is Augusta. Domina Augusta? I have no idea what Domina means. It's a title I am not unfamiliar with.
Is a title of a important woman, or essentially, that's what the title means.
This is Beatrix.
Is the drink here free?
Do I look like the sort of person who would have a cash bar at my wedding?
Okay, nice to meet you.
Wow, you really.
And
made
Brad,
it
I
for each
actually
other.
forgot your character's name.
Izora.
And this is Izora.
The pleasure is all mine.
Oh. Lovely to meet you all. This is my sister, Galliana, and you see a female elf who is wearing all gray a gray mourning dress, like in mourning, presumably for her ill-fated human husband. She has her long dark hair down, and she is very pale, and her cheeks are drawn. She sort of permanently looks like she's just eaten a lemon. And Petra, you've heard of Galliana before, and this is Liz's younger sister, who, when Liz ran away, had to bear the brunt of the familial expectations.
Okay.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm not.
All right.
How long has he been dead?
8 blessed months. You also see a blue pseudo dragon spins around in the room and curls around Liz's shoulders, and waggles her little fingers. It says, "I'm dizzy."
Is Dizzy a new iteration to Liz, or have I seen Dizzy before?
You've not seen Dizzy before. You've heard of Dizzy, though. Dizzy lives at the lodge.
Okay.
She is. You know how hotels will have like a hotel cat?
Yeah.
This is the version of a hotel cat. She also introduces her very dear friend, Rosalinda, who is a female gnome, and she is wearing an exuberant yellow ball gown, and she has flowers braided into her pink and blonde hair. And she immediately passes the second wine glass that she's holding it to Liz, who drinks about half of it. Before she motions to this fellow, Thalgion, who is a full elf, long blonde hair, looks like an asshole. He is very, very elegantly dressed, and he is a very distant cousin to the bride. Petra, make me a wisdom check.
We just like straight wisdom? Alright.
Yeah, or no, do intelligence. You could do intelligence.
Okay. Is this like a history check or
Yeah, let's do history.
Nat 20, baby?
Okay,
Hey,
so
29.
yeah, so Thalgion is the closest member of this house to the Elven royal line. He is a very distant cousin to Liz, probably like 4th or 5th cousins, and has very clearly been invited because he has the highest rank among any of her family members. You also know that when Liz was very young, maybe, I don't know, a very young elf, before she ran away to join the adventuring party and meet you, he asked for her hand in marriage to sort of unify the family lines.
Yeah. Okay. Gross.
Liz finishes the rest of the glass of wine, and introduces you to the groom and the groom's family.
Oh no. Here we go.
Yeah. So, says, "This is my betrothed, Lord Maximilian Darlington." You see a human noble. He is handsome, and currently about half drunk. He is wearing a beautiful, elegant outfit in silks and velvets. His boots are shined. He's got rings on his fingers, and he is currently entertaining a group of guests with a story about how he once very brutally killed an owlbear.
Insight check if he actually killed the owlbear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not very insightful.
I will also make this check. I want to see his ability. I don't believe his ability as a warrior.
Gotta size him up in case we gotta, like, dispose of him.
Insight
Okay.
plus 12?
Wow.
So,
The min maxes are real.
yeah. So Viola and Smig, you believe him? You're like, wow, you killed this owlbear with your bare hands.
Handsome
Oh my
and
God."
strong. Ooh.
And everybody
Viola, what do you
else that
say?
everybody else that rolls, you know that this man is full of shit. He has never even seen an owlbear before.
Tell me about the tale of how you killed that bear. I gotta write a song about it.
I'll ask. Can I assume he doesn't know anything about Nala, right?
Oh yeah, no, this man is absolutely clueless.
I'll be like, fascinating. How were you able to deal with its many arms and ability to fly? Quite a hard beast to deal with.
Oh, it was a challenge. But what you don't know about me, and my good looks probably throw you off, I am an excellent archer. I simply pinned all of its limbs
You
to
can
the
pin
ground.
me with your arrow.
He looks at you.
Make 5% off the top there.
Doesn't. He's confused. He's drunk and in the midst of telling an elaborate lie. So,
In the midst of telling an elaborate lie.
yeah, he's gonna do that thing that dumb people do, where you say something and they don't quite understand it, so they just keep talking. So yes, I loosed my arrows. I put 4 in the bow at once and managed to pin all of its limbs to the ground before it could take off.
Fascinating. And of course, these were magical arrows, right? 'Cause
Of,
it can't be pierced with regular.
of course they were magic arrows. Do you think that I'm poor?
Certainly not. Certainly not.
It's about this time that you see his sister. She looks at you. She knows that he is full of shit, and she knows also that you are absolutely making fun of her brother, her half brother. And she winks at you because, well, oldest sibling problems. This is Lillian Darlington. She is, as Viola remembered last time, the bastard half-siblings of Maximilian and Sebastian Darlington. Their father died many a moon ago, but their mother is still alive and had never remarried, and about 3 years before their father died, she gave birth to Lillian, who is a half-orc. So there's that.
Mama got explaining to do.
You also see Sebastian Darlington. He is the groom's younger brother. So in order, it's Maximilian, Sebastian, and Lillian. And he's wearing a stylish outfit. He's sort of off to the side. He's definitely got middle kid syndrome. And looks like he would rather be anywhere else. And the last member of our party is a blue tiefling. Who is, I swear to God, I hate this dude's fucking last name, but I did not name him this. Just so you know. But he's standing behind and off to the side of Maximilian, and he is wearing servant's livery, so that you can surmise that this is Maximilian's manservant. He looks a little bit haggard as he has been running back and forth to fill Maximilian's wine glass this entire dinner.
Milton Fiends.
I didn't name him, man.
All right.
That's his name. That is the name he came with, y'all.
Is he a tiefling or is he some sort of something else?
He's a tiefling.
Okay.
If you want to know if he has any magic, you can make a check. Let's see. You could do Arcana or Insight. Are you trying to determine if like you need to be suspicious because of your history?
Yes, I'm naturally suspicious of other people like me.
Okay. Yeah, you can make an Insight check then.
You don't get as far as I do without being suspicious of your own.
Yeah, dude does not have any magical abilities beyond those sort of innate to tiefling kind. You get the idea that if you punched him, he could probably set you on fire, and that's about it.
I'd say that putting up with royalty is a magical ability.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Speaking of,
Milton nods at you.
Alright.
Doesn't say anything, but is standing behind Maximilian and nods.
I'm gonna lean over to Petra and point to Thalgan, and I'll go,
Thalgion, whatever.
who's that guy over there?
He, Jen, can I just make shit up about him real quick?
Sure.
He is probably about 7th or 8th in line for the Elven royalty, somewhere in far-off land of, it could be in Feywild for all we fucking know, but he's a complete asshole. One time asked Liz for her hand in marriage to unite the family, a little incestuous.
Oh.
Also, I heard that he regularly takes enemas,
Kinky. Okay.
like made from herbed oil.
Luxurious.
Oh, something.
Well, it's super scandalous, isn't it, though? Because, like, now there's 2 people here who have asked for Liz's hand in marriage aside from Max.
Technically 3.
Do you want
Who's
to
who's the other one?
Me.
You
I
were
didn't
part of the
ask.
2.
I had a wedding ring. I was going to, and then
She ran away.
I was gonna say Daddy shipped me off to military school,
Oh,
Well,
that works
we're-
too.
where I learned how to dance and swing a sword.
There's a lot of
Make you less gay.
she invited a lot of people here who used to have a thing for her.
Make me a history check,
Who, me?
Viola. Yeah.
History. Oh, not one.
Yeah, no. You're just like, you thought about it, and like there might be a reason why she would invite this guy, even though he's a total douche canoe. But you're just like, well, why wouldn't you invite all of the people who've asked for your hand in marriage to your wedding? You have to
You have to show
to
off.
flaunt it. Yeah, you have to show off, exactly.
What's
Make
Max
me see what
doing
they
now?
Lost.
He is currently drinking and continuing to regale the other guests who aren't important enough to get names with his greatly exaggerated hunting exploits as they wait for the dinner to finish being laid on the table.
Man, what is it with these people and fake hunting stories?
What could be more masculine?
Yeah.
I mean, we could probably tell a story that would probably best all of these. We got one of our adventures under a belt somewhere. Remember that time we killed the oh, what's the big floating thing with the eye?
Oh, the beholder.
Mind player?
No, he was right. The beholder.
Beholder?
There was mind flayers there though.
Oh. Yeah, you wanna redirect the attention of the party as you tell the heroic tale of when you slayed the beholder?
I play a tune while she tells the tale.
Oh, I was going to turn to Smig and be like, "Do you want to?"
Oh,
Smig and I can put on a show.
yes.
Do I have
Absolutely.
what spells do
You'll
I
be
have
the
right now?
beholder.
Alter self beholder.
I have a better idea. I have major image. The major image spell ready. I could
have-
literally just create the beholder from memory, of course.
Of course.
Oh, I will hallucinatory the terrain to create the setting.
Oh.
Okay,
I start
um,
playing it the tune.
Roll up. You can roll performance, Smig, at advantage.
Smig, before you do, skill empowerment.
I don't.
He
I don't
rolled a
think it's gonna be
20. He rolled a
necessary.
28. So
Here, let's do the second one just for shits and
Hey.
giggles.
a 30. Perfect. So everyone, and I mean everyone, in this room is just enraptured by this story. They, Maximilian at first looks a little bit pissed off that he's not the center of attention anymore. But as you tell the tale, how you heroically slayed this beholder and saved an entire town of war orphans and rescued a princess and
Smig, I don't remember
whatever.
doing any of that.
No, we totally did it.
We literally stumbled into a mine drunk after we got into a fight with an angel of mead, and then we found the beholder, like accidentally.
First of all, it was a mega pint. Second of all, you gotta add some flourish to the songs and stories. That's the bardic way. You wouldn't understand.
Is there anyone in the party who is observing the other people?
I think I would.
Okay. Make me a perception check. Okay, so as you're watching the rest of the room, you notice a couple of things. You both see Milton back there, and he uncorks a little vial of something and dumps it into Maximilian's wine before handing it to him. You also so Augusta, you would notice that, and Brad, say your character's name again.
Izora.
Izora. Izora, you notice that, and then you also notice that Lys's sister, Galliana, is just shooting daggers, not figuratively, not literally, at Maximilian just the whole time. Just, if looks could kill, this asshole would be dead. But everyone liked that.
Everyone liked that.
Mm-hmm. So as after you tell your tale, dinner is served. The same, or a very similar looking, maybe they only hire siblings. Head elf servant comes out, the one who delivered the invitation to you, and rings a bell, and dinner is served. Is there anything that you all would like to do during dinner? You could talk to the guests, talk to each other. You could ask about tomorrow's itinerary. This is a wedding weekend, of course.
Smig, we're gonna have to plan how we play our role tomorrow.
Well, we gotta find out first who's gonna be the officiant.
Exactly. Let's ask what the itinerary is. What's the schedule, so that way we know our schedule. Who do we need to interact with, per se?
I like that idea.
Who should we ask?
Hmm.
Maybe the sister? Usually the sisters are like the ones who plan this shit, right?
Yeah. And also, I think the men would just make up shit anyways. Yeah, let's ask the sister.
Like Galliana or Lillian? Which side of the family? Usually like the bride side, right?
Yeah, the bright side would be better. That's the side we're trying to help, remember?
Yes. What's my persuasion? I have...
I have persuasion. Don't worry.
Why did I even bring skill empowerment?
I can persuade the fuck out of people.
So, skill empowerment, I'll put persuasion on you as your... Well, actually, what do you... Is there a skill that you want doubled in proficiency?
Well, my persuasion is at +8. Everything else is at least +2.
I can double your proficiency bonus on one skill.
Double.
Plus 16.
God, can you imagine if you doubled my performance? It goes like +24.
You just
I
automatically.
just get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if
Um,
I think persuasion, yeah, +16 would be really nice.
Okay, I'll glow my crystal glow and I'll just tap you, and then all of a sudden you're...
Are you,
People now.
are you trying to do this subtly, or did you just straight up cast a spell in the middle of this fancy ass dinner party?
As
Of
part the
course,
performance.
subtly. Well, I mean, I already...
check to see if
Okay.
people notice you.
Hey,
Nah, no. I mean, somebody in your party might notice you if anybody's got a high passive perception, but otherwise, nah.
But look, you have something on your eyebrow there. I just...
Thank you, darling.
Petra, while they are doing that, you feel Liz slide her foot under the table and tap yours with it.
I give her a look, and how long does she want me to like do anything? She making any faces? What's she doing?
She's playing footsie with you, dude.
Oh, she's playing footsie with
Take
me.
a hand.
I thought it's a signal. I thought I'm here to do something.
That sounds very... That sounds like Petra.
Oh, Petra.
Zach, I interpreted it the same way. I was like, what am I supposed to do now?
She wants some fuck.
We're the same smooth operator. We're not smooth operators.
We're not smooth operators. Petra's not. She's like, oh, she's in her head like 100% right now. And she needs someone. She needs someone else to pull her out.
Yeah, she's trying to play footsie with you. If you look at her face, she is diligently looking anywhere else at the table, and trying to have a conversation while this is happening.
Does her family know of like her past with Petra?
Well, her sister does. Swipe.
I'll reciprocate the footsie, but I will also. I don't know how I can do this. But
Usually
I
with your
reach-
feet.
I know, but can I?
Thanks, I don't know how to use them.
No, because I want to ritually cast a spell. I want to make it look like I'm just, I got my own fork, so I bring it out. I'm just being weird or something like that.
Okay. You have a very noble
Clumsy about
background.
it.
Let's say if you roll me an Arcana check, and I will say if you roll high enough, you can use the cutlery on the table to ritually cast your spell.
What in God's green earth?
Yeah. You use it is a full spread of cutlery. You got like 4 forks and like 7 knives and a little tiny spoon, and way too many cups and glasses on this table.
So fancy.
The food is really good.
Uh, now all of us have a telepathic bond. Basically, we can all talk to each other without having to talk to each other.
That is very
Unless-
useful.
Unless somebody else has what's it called? Read minds or detect thoughts or something like that.
Hmm.
But now we can all speak to each other in our head.
Did you include Liz in this, or just your party members?
I did include Liz on this.
Okay. Just checking.
Functional question. If I say something to you, does everybody hear it? Or is it like,
group
is it
chat.
like, so everybody can hear everything? There is no hiding things.
Willing creatures psychically lead you. Yeah, I think you have to like enter the group chat. Like you have to. You don't just like hear everybody's thoughts.
Okay,
Like,
I'm just,
You're
well,
sitting there like, man, I really need to fart. I don't think the rest of the party hears that.
okay. Yeah, I was just like, I don't have the option to like DM one person. Everybody's gonna hear what I have to say on the chat.
Yeah, I would
Okay.
say everybody hears it.
It's like a radio.
Yes, it's like a radio. Beatrix, you are being engaged by Rosalinda, who is just the most cheerful little gnome creature you have ever met in your entire life. If pastel pink cotton candy was a person, it was her.
Part of me hates her and part of me loves her. And I don't know what to do about this.
And she's just talking about how she really loves the Feywild. She spent a lot of time there, and I think that your dress is just so pretty, and I really like your hair. And I didn't actually expect to see anybody else who wasn't, fancy here, besides me.
Well, good news. We have a whole party of poverty.
Oh. She is going to take everything you say to her absolutely literally. Just completely literally. She goes, oh, but all of your dresses are so nice.
Yeah, Petra's our sugar mama.
All
Over the
all of
telepathic
you?
bond, you hear
All
what?
of you?
Yeah, all of us. She's really rich. It's a shame she wasn't getting married to what's her name.
Petra.
I say that I'm saying this out loud.
Oh
because-
my god.
SSING.
Oh, that's Liz's ex-girlfriend. I didn't know.
Hey, I didn't know either.
I mean, I've heard so much about her, but she didn't tell me her name.
Doesn't sound like a good friend.
Oh, it's a... She doesn't talk about when
Issues
she ran away very much.
With romance.
Oh, well, yeah, she's not very good at that either, no. While that really adorable conversation is happening, Smig and Viola, you were going to try and persuade her sister, who looks like she swallowed a lemon, to tell you more about tomorrow.
Absolutely. Smig is all ready to go. All
Yes.
right, Smig, I'll back you up.
Alright. Nick does this like flaunty walk over to the sister.
You're sitting at the dinner table. You could probably just talk across the table.
No, I stand up. And,
It's not enough.
I walk
Oh, okay.
all the way to her,
Okay.
and I go, "Excuse me,
Yes, Smig, was it?
we would like to know about the itinerary tomorrow. Gotta plan our day, you know."
Oh, yes, of course. Well, we'll have a traditional sort of bride's day and groom's day. I believe Liz is going to have a picnic at the falls tomorrow. Myself and Rosalinda and I believe Sebastian and Morgan, a charming bard fellow, are all going on a picnic. And everyone else is going hunting with Max.
Make a like an obviously disdainous face at the hunting party thing.
Deer hunting is what I've been told. With dogs.
So uncivilized.
And what about like the reception and the actual like ceremony?
Oh, so tomorrow evening is the ball. There'll be dancing and a lovely dinner. And then the ceremony will be the day after that.
Oh.
It's a whole thing.
Who
And-
will be officiating this ceremony?
Well, they're not here yet, but there's a priestess of Seluna coming.
I see.
The
What
one
does it
that
look
the one that oversaw I don't know, whatever the elven equivalent of catechism is. I don't fucking know.
like? The priest with the little white thing and everything.
Yeah.
And like for the ball, like is there entertainment already arranged? Is that same band gonna be playing at the ceremony itself, like the reception and?
Oh, we have engaged, well, of course, Mr. Lavender, and there's a number of special musical performances that will be happening. It's a full orchestra for the ball. It should be quite lovely. I hope you brought dance cards. Sure, everyone will be thrilled to dance with you.
Who,
Of
me?
course.
Or, I mean, both of you,
Oh.
probably.
I mean, we're not called the Masters of the Dance for nothing.
Make a deception check?
Do we have a party name?
Petra and the Sugar Babies.
Yeah, Petra and the Sugar Babies. Rosalinda is very sure that you all are fucking each other, by the way.
Oh god, that's why.
Shouldn't let me talk to people.
It's a
yeah.
weird polycule.
Yeah,
RM.
Galliana is absolutely convinced that you are both excellent dancers.
I'm gonna lean into Galliana and go, so like, tell us, sister, are there any like juicy secrets or like Politico going on? Because like, weddings are never just as they appear.
You're telling me. Roll me a persuasion check.
25.
Okay, she leans over in the way that only, like, the most gossipy wine aunt can possibly manage. Like, she's just been waiting this entire fucking weekend for somebody to ask her what the tea is. And she leans over. She goes, well, obviously, Max, is a complete and utter waste of humanity. Like, I mean, he's handsome enough. Goddess knows that I've been fooled by a pretty face before, but he is just the worst.
What's their like? How did they meet? Like, how did this come to be?
Oh, darling, this is an arranged marriage. Their parents.
Is there like a dowry?
Well, so you know the Darlingtons are filthy rich, right? So, our parents may have run into a little bit of financial hardship, so they really only have the title and, well, the lodge left, and this is their last-ditch effort to get some money to back up this title.
I'm just going
Since-
venturing.
My, they tried to get me to do it, But I did my duty and married that awful man. And then Liz came home. And now she's the golden child again.
And has Liz dated any other men?
Oh. No. She is absolutely gold star lesbian sugar.
Fascinating. Well, you're so fun to talk to.
I really thought that this was going to be an awful weekend. Like, I'm still in mourning and I can't dance, and like,
We're gonna have
none of
so
my
much fun,
friends
don't you
came.
worry.
But I'm so pleased. I love someone to be catty with.
We'll definitely hang out this weekend.
We've also got some party
Wonderful.
favors, if you know what I mean.
I mean, I thought everyone brought gifts.
No. These are like special party favors for having
What?
extra fun during a party.
Would the rest of the
Um,
party know what Smig is meaning by that?
And Mick just like opens up like a little thing as we see like a lot of pouches with like all the different elvish and human and like all the different races party drugs here.
Gilliana has absolutely no idea what you've just shown her. She rolled a natural one. So she has no idea. She's like,
Do you
oh,
nice?
yeah, she is just going to play along because she doesn't want her new friends to think that she's square, but she has no idea what you're
It's
talking
like,
about.
this one makes you fly, this one makes you happy, this one makes you sad, this one turns you into water.
Oh.
Magical.
Do you be honest with me? Do you think that there's, any opportunity for us to kind of show our talents and kind of ingratiate ourselves? We wanna get to know the families here. We're close family friends, and with Petra, very close family friends. And I just wanna somehow ingratiate ourselves with them and using our strengths.
Well, you could talk to them. That's probably a good place to start. You're so charming. And Rosalinda, you heard her sort of in the background when you said you were close friends with Petra, and she goes, physically close.
Quite. Absolutely.
She is writing the fan fiction of this in her head as we speak.
We are.
1,000%.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Like she's got. If she had a notepad and a quill right now, she's sketching out diagrams. She's trying to figure out how this works with so many people.
We know each other
The
inside
fantasy
and
of
out.
Wattpad.
Yeah. She gasps.
Well, we both play instruments. Do you think that we could play for people?
Well, there'll be time after dinner. We have time set aside for party games and.
What do you think, Smig?
It would be lovely. I think they should listen to us. I mean, they already got a taste of it.
It was absolutely engrossing. So what are the other people at the table doing? You can continue to chat with your new wine ant friend.
Wine ant. Neato. Petra
Max is getting sloppy and sloppier and sloppier drunk at the end of the table. What is Petra doing?
Petra is going to, with the telepathic link, ask Liz. So, this wedding. Also, do you guys relay all the information you got from the drunk ant?
After the conversation,
Fun.
and I say my goodbye, I would disclose.
So, Liz, do you have a plan of how to get at it? Why did you invite me?
Well, this is certainly not how I thought that we would have our reunion. Um, Imagined it a lot of different ways, and this was not one of them. But my parents betrothed me to that man for his money because they're out of it. And you know how elven parents are with doing your duty.
Yeah, yeah, I know how elfin parents are with duty bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
But
is that why you invited me though?
well,
To get you out of here?
certainly a small amount of hope for that. But I also just have the absolute worst feeling that something bad is going to happen during
Well,
this wedding.
Isn't that like the plan?
Well,
Aren't we the bad thing?
well, if you were the only bad thing that happened, I would count myself lucky. But the Darlingtons are cursed.
Oh.
Mm. Yeah.
Cursed.
Yeah, several. Apparently, one of their illustrious, bumbling human idiot ancestors killed a fey creature. Wandered in from the Feywilds and thought it was a poacher and killed it. And cursed them. There's even a lovely little rhyme.
Do the rhyme.
Fang for claw and tooth for eye, a hex upon the blood of your kin. When the heart of one is bound, another will pay for your sin.
Yeah, no, we're getting you the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
If I know anything about the stories my parents told me about the Feywild, we're leaving. Those curses are no joke.
Yeah, rhymes are bad. They'll make you sad.
Well, that certainly didn't improve my mood any. Yeah, well, this particular curse seems to have a basis in fact for the last several generations. Whenever the eldest son or daughter of the Darlington family marries, there's been some sort of bad news or tragic accident, or at least one of their second cousins, I think, got eaten by a dragon on their honeymoon. Just a fucking white dragon swooped
So-
out of the sky.
And killed the Darlington. Or the bride or groom.
The whole bridal party?
Oh. I was gonna say, maybe the problem would solve itself, but that's a...
Well,
Figured.
there's hoping that the problem will solve itself, but I thought maybe I might
proactive.
hedge my bets a little. And if nothing else, if the curse comes for me, I wanted to see Petra before that.
Barf.
Thank you, Beatrix. Your input is always amazing.
You got it!
I'm not going to let anything happen to you. And I'm going to get you out of here before any curse takes hold. You're not going to marry this man.
Oh, goddess, I hope not.
I mean,
Um,
I've always kind of wanted to start a pirating career.
What's up? You wanna go out? You wanna go out?
This
are
could
you inviting me to run away and be pirates together?
I mean, is that not a no?
That's not a no.
How about you all? Do you want to be pirates?
Huh? What? I'm getting some juicy cheese, man.
Fine.
Also, ew.
Also, you. Does anybody else want to talk to any of these people at dinner, or do you want to move on to the get to know each other games for the evening?
I need to take the dog out really quick. I'll be right back. Feel free to keep going. It'll be like 5 minutes.
Okie
I just want to confirm something. You said Milton poured something in Max's drink. Did he already
Mhm.
drink that?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That
Okie.
shit has been That shit has been drunken. You can make me an insight check to see if he is showing any ill effects currently, or medicine. You could also do medicine.
It's like, okay, that's okay.
Oh. The only thing you see is that he is fucking drunk. He doesn't have like foam around his mouth. His face is normal color. Doesn't have any more bloodshot eyes than a normal amount of drunk would.
Is Milton still at the table, or did he leave?
He's sort of standing at the sidebar where like all of the carafes of wine are.
Does oh, sorry.
I was just gonna ask, does it look like he's talking to anyone, or does it look like he's looking out for
He is
anyone?
standing board straight, hands clasped behind his back at the waist, almost military precision as he waits for Maximilian to lift a hand again to pour something into his wine. To pour his wine, I mean.
Freudian
All right.
slip.
I'll just keep an eye out on Milton and just kind of the surrounding of everyone else.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna ask in the group
Me?
chat. Oh, are we checking something?
You can ask first. I need to make a check before I ask for a check. So, 1 second.
I was asking in the
So-
group chat. Does Max know that he's cursed?
Yes, the Darlingtons all have heard this curse. They think it's just coincidence.
It's just coincidence that a white dragon came down and ate the people.
Yeah.
It's just
That's
Oh,
just.
I mean-
I was like, why the hell is there a wedding happening if they know it cursed?
Well, so they're humans, you have to understand, and this has happened over many, many generations.
short
So-
lives, short memories.
Short lives, short memories. So this was, I don't know, 4 or 5 generations back, maybe? And like, if you've got such a big noble family, clearly some bad things are going to happen, and bad things seem to happen to rich, important people more often than they do to normal people. At least that's what rich people think.
Is that Jen talking or?
Yes. I just think that that's just reality talking.
Art imitates life.
I love it.
So basically everybody sees this. Because he's not very dexterous apparently. As Max is sort of turned to talk to Milton and ask for more wine, and like he's got like half of a chicken leg shoved in his mouth as he's gesticulating, and his younger brother sort of drops something out of his sleeve into his hand and passes his hand over the wine glass, or the water glass, let's say, since he's getting wine, the water glass next to his brother's plate.
We all saw this?
Yeah, he rolled a 6 on his stealth check.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure everybody has a higher passive perception than that.
Mm-hmm.
Even Beatrix, who I think her passive perception is 9, saw that.
Pedro, did you just see that?
Yeah, I saw that. Could I?
Mhm.
Could I cast Mage Hand under the table? And like, it's within 30 feet, right?
Yeah, the table's not that big. You're all
And
at
then
one
Gonna
height of your table.
try to snake my invisible Mage Hand out from over the table and over to that water glass, and then just flick it so that way it tips over.
Okay. Make me a sleight of hand check and then a stealth check.
Okay. Oh, sleight of hand to fuck me.
You sneak.
Oh god, it fucked me.
Can I assist him with the sleight of hand?
Can I do like bardic inspiration?
Well, how are you?
I have mage hand as well.
Okay.
Could I like guide, just like help guide it? Like, don't be too off target.
So the sleight of hand was for nobody noticing her casting this.
Can I
So the
give
people
her
on
bardic
either side of
inspiration?
you, not beforehand or not afterwards.
Mm,
You could give him give her bardic inspiration now to use later. But the people sitting on either side of you absolutely notice. Luckily, the people who are sitting next to you are. Oh, who would you be sitting next to? Well, Thalgion definitely notices, but doesn't say anything because he doesn't really give a shit what you're doing. And Rosalinda is just staring directly at Beatrix's profile, just the whole time while she's eating and drinking, just enamored.
Okay.
But if you want to help with your mage hand, to help them mage hand knock the glass over, you can do that.
Alright, then I'll help him on stealth knocking it over.
Okay. Roll stealth with advantage.
Advantage. Am I rolling stealth or is Brad rolling stealth?
I was gonna have you do it.
Oh, okay.
Roll with advantage. Yeah, because he's helping you.
12?
Let's see. Where are my notices? Liz notices. And Liz notices and Morgan both notice, but nobody else does. And they see these two mage hands come out and knock into the glass. What direction are you trying to knock this glass?
How about? I mean, he knows what he put into the glass. I'm gonna knock it towards the little brother.
Okay.
Towards Sebastian,
Okay.
since he's the one who put something in there.
Okay. So you knock it towards him and it spills in his lap and he jumps up cursing and he's like, "Oh, Max, did you catch the glass with your elbow? What the hell?" And Max just drunkenly slurs back, "That's what happens when you sit in the splash zone, man." A maid comes over and dabs at his lap with a napkin until he shoos her away, and he's like, "You'll have to excuse me while I go change my pants." You can make me an insight check to see if he looks anything beyond just annoyed that he got a glass full of water on his lap. Anybody who's interested.
This is the brother?
The little brother.
Not the middle one, the little one.
The little one. It's the...
Alright, no, middle is little.
Yes, he's the younger brother. Yes.
Middle is little.
Uh-huh.
What level are we? We're level 9?
Uh-huh. Yeah, so let's see. Everybody except Petra Um, everybody except Petra thinks that there's like he's slightly more upset and slightly more concerned than he would be if it was just water. But you don't notice him. He's not like running out of the room. It's not like there's some sort of. He doesn't seem to be acting like he's worried that there is a skin reactive poison soaking through his pants right now or anything like that. But he
Okay.
does look slightly more upset than one should.
Should we confront him?
I don't think I can
Water?
leave the table.
Do you want me to follow?
You know, Izora Smiganai.
I was gonna say I want to keep Smig and Viola on a tight leash. Zora, go do your thing.
Probably a good idea.
Very well.
Probably.
Some
Okay.
Naked people running.
Okay. So he'll leave, and then whenever you feel like you'd like to follow him, make a stealth check.
Okay.
And then while he's stealthing after Wet Pants Boy, what are the rest of you doing? Petra knocked a glass of water into the younger brother's pants, like lap.
He may have poisoned the water, by the way, or
Yeah, also that. He put something in his brother's water. Yeah, he does not see you. So he goes upstairs. Do you follow him into his room?
No, I'll keep some distance, and also like, I'll wait a second to see if anyone else like tries to follow him as well before immediately going after.
About 2 minutes after Sebastian goes, Lillian will follow after her brother. So Sebastian and Lillian, Sebastian goes first to change his pants. Lillian follows afterwards, and he goes into the room first, and you hear rummaging around, as you would if you were putting on fresh pants. And his sister knocks on the door. He says, "What?" And Lillian says, "Is that any way to greet your sister?" He says, and he invites her in, and you hear sort of muffled, raised voices happening in the room.
Is there like it's a solid door. There's probably not like a window I can just like peek my head
No,
in.
there's a peephole. Like a lock, like a lock hole, like an old-fashioned one that passes all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
Keyhole,
Would
that's
I-
the word I was looking for.
Would I be able to look through the key? I have the observer feed, so I could like also see them mouthing. I don't necessarily have to hear them. If I could just see their lips.
Okay.
But I'd look through the people to see.
Okay, look through the peephole, and you can make me a perception check also. We'll do straight since you have the observant feat. Yeah. Yeah, so like they put the fucking subtitles on. You just know what's happening. And Sebastian is like wringing his pants out, and he's put on pants that absolutely do not match the rest of his outfit because he only packed a certain number of clothes for this outing, and these are his nicest, cleanest pants that are left. And Lillian is asking, "What in the hell happened? I thought you were gonna try and put the heart salve in his water." He says, "I don't know. He elbowed it into my lap." And she says, "Well, he's down there making an absolute ass of our family." And it just goes familial argument happening.
You said Hartzell, right?
Heart solve.
Would I have any idea what that?
Are you proficient with like an apothecary?
I do
kit
have alchemist
or-
supplies.
Okay. Yes, you know that it is a sedative.
Interesting.
Yeah. You get the impression that they know what a douche canoe their older brother is, and they were trying to get him to go to bed before he embarrassed them too much.
All right. So maybe we interfered too much. All right, yeah. With that, if there doesn't seem to be anything else, I'll
No.
slip away and go report that back to the group chat. It
Yeah.
seems we've got involved when maybe we shouldn't have. Any of you familiar with Heartsoul? That's what it was.
Oh.
Well, there was no way for us to know what it was. But also, I mean, if we're going to be doing under the table magic and trickery, then maybe we should, use distractions to keep eyes off of what we're doing.
Smig.
Smig, this whole time, Morgan, Mr. Lavender, has just been sitting at your elbow, Viola, and being the most courteous gentleman he could possibly be, and also looking down your dress.
Okay.
Yeah.
I pretend not to
Yeah.
notice.
Yeah. At one point, as you're leaned over, he puts a hand on your knee under the table. Doesn't do anything else, just lightly puts his hand on your knee.
He has money.
He does. He was under Zone of Truth when you asked him about his family fortunes.
He puts his hand on my knee, and I'll take two fingers and just lightly slide it off slowly, and I'll lean into his ear and whisper, "Not in public. Meet me later."
He smiles and winks at you and very politely puts his hands back where they belong. Beatrix, Rosalinda is just staring at you. She's just staring at you, and just words keep coming out of her mouth, and they've stopped making any sort of narrative sense a while ago, but she's just like a brain to tongue sort of person, and she's just telling you all of her observations that she sees in the room.
What do you think about the groom?
Well, I mean, he's handsome, but Liz doesn't really seem to like him. And I don't actually think his siblings like him very much either. And I don't think that Liz's sibling likes him very much, and I don't like him very much. I think he's kind of sus.
Yeah,
Agreed.
it seems to be the vibe.
Yeah.
Well, money makes the world go round, right?
That's what I've been told, but I've never had any money, so I
You're
don't
right.
know.
The world seems to keep spinning, huh?
Yeah, it's weird how that happens.
And then she's just going to go on to ask you probingly personal questions.
Like, how long have you been adventuring, and how long have you been? Are you from the Feywild? I've been to the Feywild before.
And it just keeps going. It's endearing, but annoying.
I also, since Beatrix is like, she's got tattoos all over the place, so I imagine she's asking about every single one.
Oh,
of the
yeah,
tattoos.
absolutely. And she'll touch the first one, and if you don't say anything, she'll keep touching the rest of them as she asks about them.
I let her. She could touch one, and then she keeps going. I just start to like move the chair slightly farther away from her.
Oh.
And she folds her hands in her lap, and then she blushes and just looks back in her soup bowl. And you've effectively stopped the tirade of information coming out of her mouth. So everybody, how much are you all drinking?
A lot.
A lot.
Nice.
Okay. Anybody who is drinking excessively, make me a con save.
This is poison, yeah.
I'd probably have like 3 glasses of wine, but my constitution score is 8, so I'll probably roll.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Oh.
Oh,
Jeez.
yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So
You lightweight.
yeah.
Oh wait, that's a
um,
dexterity save.
Oh yeah.
Petra just dodges the alcohol.
Oh,
that's
that's
worse.
worse. Oh, that's worse. So Spig, you are in like, you've caught a buzz. You are in your element. You are feeling artistically inspired. It's about this time. Dessert is served. The table is cleared. They move to the parlor for, I don't know, porting cigars and fucking parlor games. And you can start playing your instrument, adding some ambient music. Beatrix, you are unfortunately sober.
This is a curse. This is a curse.
Yeah, just unfortunately sober. Viola, you are absolutely white girl wasted right now, and so is Petra. You are both wine drunk right now.
What color is Petra when she's like drunk?
She goes from the blue, blue sadness complexion all the way up to like, go from winter to spring. Lots of pinks and greens in her like hair and skin color. You can even see that her eyes seem to like reflect the a bit like oh, what's a good drunk color? Like a hazy purple.
Oh, honey, you're so
Little smoky.
pastel now.
She's always pastel.
So much having fun.
Yeah, Liz is also unfortunately sober. But she, when she sees that she's gotten tipsy, she smiles, she looks absolutely entranced, and she leans over and she says, "There's the songbird that I remember."
Oh. It's probably not a good idea for me to sing right now, especially since my dad. I'm different. I'm different now. My singing brings things with it.
Well, then we have that in common too now.
Oh, right. You're a bard. I forgot about that.
When you all settle into the parlor, Max slams both of his hands on the table and says, "Drinking games," and you all get even progressively more shit-faced. And
Like beer pong or like King's Cup or
Stacks of goblets.
Jenga goblets?
It was like stack the cup, but you use goblets instead of cups.
Well, Wine Ant, Galliana suggests that you play Never Have I Ever.
Ooh. Oh my.
Oh no.
Now.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of drinking.
So that you actually get to fight something today. Is there anything you all would like to try and find out during this drinking game?
Oh.
It's
Is everybody playing it?
Well, let's say that it's just these people. All of the boring party guests have already poured themselves into bed.
never have I ever murdered someone. It's just like- that's not true. That's a lie. Petra's definitely murdered someone.
Yeah. The only people who don't put the only people who keep a finger up are Rosalinda, And Sebastian.
Oh my god, we're surrounded by murderers.
Well, I mean, you know.
I mean, some of us are murderers.
And the only reason they haven't murdered anyone is because they hired someone to do it.
I am.
Anything else that you all would like to try and find out?
Never have I ever wanted to call off my own wedding. This way.
Oh, that's mean.
You devious
That
bitch.
is really mean.
Devious.
That is really mean.
That's so
Let's
mean.
see.
Wow.
All of the elves in the room put a finger down.
Including the groom?
No, the elves do. The groom is
Oh.
human.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
So
Look at y'all.
Liz, Galiana, and Thalkion all put a finger down.
I'm gonna look around at the boys and go, never have I ever hooked up with a stranger at a wedding.
Finger down.
Everybody's finger goes down.
Finger down.
Well, Liz thinks about it, and she looks at Petra, and then a finger doesn't go down. Everybody else puts finger down.
I look at Morgan.
He winks at you.
I'll look over to Zora and go, never have I ever planned an elaborate heist and then stole a bunch of gold?
That's oddly specific.
I'm trying to figure out more about Azora.
It's like, if you think about it for a second, the only finger he's put down is for, never have ever murdered anyone. But he's like thinking about this one is like, and he'll slowly put it down.
Milton and Morgan both put fingers down.
I'm gonna keep a close eye on Max and ask, never have I ever slept with another woman or basically never have I ever cheated.
Max and Galiana both put a finger down.
Uh-huh.
That's great to see at a wedding.
Max the groom.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I look at Liz, yeah.
Liz is busy looking between her sister and her fiance right now.
Whoa.
Never have no. Fuck it. Never have I ever cheated with my partner's sibling.
Can I make a suggestion? Which is, if you wanted to be a little bit more subtle about it, you could say, never have I ever slept with someone in this room.
True.
Well,
sure. Let's do it like that.
Liz and Max
if you don't want to alienate everybody.
Sure, let's go with that.
Liz, Galiana, and Max all put fingers down.
So does Petra.
Yeah.
So it does thing.
Rosalinda just looks at Beatrix and blushes.
Yeah, I wink at her.
She blushes even harder, and when she does, you see just for a second a little sparkle of magic around her face. And then she drinks a lot of wine.
Wow.
Good.
Things are gonna be happening tonight.
All right, the last question before you all have to pour yourselves into bed.
Anyone got any good one? I'll ask that over the telepathic bond.
Well, anything I'm gonna ask is gonna piss off people.
It's part of your charm, Smig.
Yeah. And he does it on purpose. He's a fucking homewrecker.
Fucking homewrecker.
For the sake of pure curiosity, we could say never have I ever been with a man.
I like that one.
But that wouldn't really solve anything, it would just be fun.
Well, it'll tell us.
It would
if I
just
can
be interesting.
It'll tell us if I can seduce Max.
Okay. Do you ask that?
Sure.
Everyone's just funneling their questions through Smig.
I'll ask that one, and when I say that, I'll just look directly at what's her name, at Rosalinda.
None of her fingers move. Who puts a finger down?
With a man?
Galliana? With a man. Galliana, Thalgion, Morgan, Liliana, Max, and Milton all put fingers down.
My God.
Wow.
What?
Incredible.
Max has got it
Hey,
going on.
Hey.
Asks when I've never fucked my own servant.
Oh no. I don't know if we want to know that one.
Yeah.
Never,
Yeah, I
never
think
have never have I ever killed my charge.
Still put a finger down.
No, wait, no, never mind.
Never have I ever clandestinely murdered somebody while they weren't looking, using poison in their wine glass.
Look at you, Milton.
Galliana puts a finger down. No. Okay. So, you can all pour yourselves into bed or into other people's beds as you so wish.
Given that this is like the Elvish Catholic equivalent, are Liz and Max sleeping in separate rooms because they're not married yet?
Yes. Nobody is sharing a room.
I'm gonna go into Max's room.
Oh.
Oh. Oh damn. Okay. Figure out what you all want to do. I need to add up some affinity points here for a second.
Wait,
Damn.
Smeg, are you gonna try and seduce him?
Yeah, Smig is gonna try and seduce Max.
Just the groom.
Should we convince him that it's a dream?
It's gonna be like a Rocky Horror situation.
Yeah.
Petra's going to try to sober up as much as possible.
I'm gonna be trying to get Petra drunk.
just keep it going.
Yeah, I'm not drunk yet. I'm still drinking.
Beatrix, no, I need coffee. Coffee.
It's bedtime.
For you maybe.
I'm gonna. You'll just hear it on the group chat mentally, just me going like, Beatrix, do you want me to like cast suggestion on her?
We'll save that. We'll save that.
Okay.
The equivalent to magical roofies.
Oof. Let's not roofie anybody. Let's not roofie anybody.
You do know I have an advantage
Wedding.
against being charmed, right?
That's why that hasn't worked yet.
I like help assist.
Advantage isn't immunity.
Viola,
Okay.
please, we can use our own charms.
Thank you,
We don't need
Isidore.
to
At least
magically
someone
roofie
in this
people.
party is sane.
I will
Okay.
assist Petra in getting out of that situation. Oh.
'Cause
Okay. So Beatrix is trying to. Okay. Smig, roll me a stealth check to see if you can get into Max's room unseen. And then.
Ooh.
Um,
I am very drunk.
yeah, everybody notices. Nobody says anything. Because they're. Rosalinda says, I think your friend maybe went to the wrong room. Okay. Beatrix, you are trying to get Petra more drunk rather than less drunk.
Yeah, but I'll give up eventually, and I'll just get drunk by myself.
Okay. Petra, make me a con save to see if you can sober up. Did you say that Brad? Were you helping?
Yeah,
Who are you helping?
I was helping Petra, so like anytime they
Okay.
try to slide her a drink, I would just like, thank you.
Okay, roll your con save with advantage. Like you're over there, like giving her the old smack on the chin. You're less drunk.
Whew, okay.
You're like, let's say like a scale of 1 to 10. Like Smig is an 8.5. Max is a 10. You're back down at like a 3.
Okay. All right. I think I'm sober enough that I can have a conversation with Liz later tonight.
Do you want to practice?
Conversation.
I can be Liz. Oh my god, Petra, you're so cute.
I try really hard, Beatrix. This isn't working.
Not working?
Not working.
Okay.
Mainly because I don't know if we're going to be or if we're, I don't know, talking escape plans, strategy, stuff like that.
Right.
Sure.
Did you just say sure?
No, I didn't say anything.
Do I know what Smig was doing?
I told you about it.
I'm like mentally communicating with you.
Telepathically-
Yeah.
Telepathically, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna fuck Max.
I'm like, I'll check in like, hey, how's it going?
So Liz failed her second con save, so she is also drunk now. Roll. Okay, so Max comes into the room where you're at, Smig, and sees you in there. He's like, I know I'm drunk, but I don't think that I ordered 2 sexy goat men.
I mean,
How are you
maybe
dressed?
just 1, but I can do the work of 2.
I immediately imagine that Smig is like, just leaning up on the bed, his toga just over his midsection, and with a rose in his mouth.
Amazing.
Okay.
No, I want to invoke Prima Nocta, but on you.
He's very dumb. He's very dumb and very drunk. Roll me a persuasion check, but at disadvantage because it is in fact his wedding weekend. You know.
Hey.
So really, it's 28 because of Viola.
Oh my god.
Thing.
Yep.
So really, it's 28 for the lower one.
Wow.
He pops 3 buttons on his doublet trying to get out of it, and just like baseball slides into the bed with you.
Home run?
Yeah.
Well, that was easy.
On to the next room.
Yeah. Beatrix, if you are trying to get more drunk, Rosalinda will show you where they keep the good wine.
Yeah.
White girl drunk. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She very respectfully keeps all of her hands to herself by filling them with cookies and eating them while you raid the pantry for wine. Anybody else doing anything?
Is there like a garden outside?
There is.
I will tap Morgan and go, follow me, and I'm gonna go out to the garden.
Moonlit
Okay.
Trouble.
He very willingly follows you.
And I'll sweet talk him like, you know, you're such a handsome man and such a gentleman, and you know, it was fun the way you were teasing me at the table, and I love your musical talent. And then eventually, like, I'll lean in and give him a kiss on the cheek. But if he tries to like advance on it, I'll kind of like tease him, and then I'll like smack him on the face.
Oh,
And then I'll grab him and draw him in and run my finger on his chest. I'm just like, slap, push away, pull in, kiss, and I'm just like playing with
Playing with this
Okay.
man's emotions.
Viola knows
Yeah.
I'm not interested.
and
Yeah,
I'm just like
so-
edging him.
Oh my god, that sounds like my ex.
What the fuck?
Lots of
It-
mixed signals.
Viola would be the kind of partner who goes like, "You can't come yet."
It's very effective. Morgan's into it.
And then I'll give him one kiss on the mouth.
He is very respectful with where he puts his hands.
And then I'll say, "Will you escort a lady to bed?"
It would be my pleasure.
And I will go to bed and bid him good night at the door.
Good. He gives you a very courtly bow, and walks stiff-legged to his own room across the hall.
Just the open legs walking like this so no one can notice.
Yep. Yep. And the door closes, and you just hear, "What the fuck?" on the other side.
I have a hard time sleeping tonight.
Well, probably not after the next 5 minutes. So,
Yeah, I'm just
anybody
like,
else?
I'll
before
see
we
you
get to
tomorrow.
Petra?
I'll after I'm done helping Petra, I'll go like, how big is this like venue that we're at? Could I like just do before I go to bed like a quick walk around, just kind of get taking the fullness of this place?
Yeah, you can. I would say if you don't tour the whole gardens, which are pretty expansive, if you just walk around the building, you can definitely accomplish that. And maybe if you're like, if you're keeping an eye out, maybe 20, 30 minutes to like really check the grounds. But if you're just like power walking, you can manage it in about 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'll technically look. I'll take 30 minutes to kind of like just look around, get a good, if we needed a quick escape or something like that, just kind of get a recon of like what we're dealing with, where we're at.
Yeah, so you see that besides the expansive gardens, out from that is a beautiful, dense spring forest. Green leaves and flowers, so you can't see what color it is because it's nighttime. The stars are twinkling. You can hear in the distance the sound of rushing water from the river you saw as you were coming in, the river that you know leads to the falls. You also know this would be a particularly difficult venue to defend if you had to defend it from an outside force. There are not really any defenses in place here.
Noted.
Okay. Petra.
All right. Just to make sure that I am not followed, I'm going to go to the ladies' room, use greater invisibility on myself, and then go to the meeting spot.
Okay. When you get there, Liz has already been there for about, 5 to 10 minutes. And in the time that you sort of parted ways and all of that, she changed out of her wedding dress and is just wearing a simple tunic and pants and is barefoot in the garden, just sitting on a stone bench and waiting for you.
And I'll go, oh, okay. And I'll turn visible, drop concentration on greater invisibility. Hi.
She's a little startled because she's drunk.
Sorry,
Uh,
new tricks.
Yeah, she hiccups a little bit. Yeah, I see. I see that you're different. Different than the last time I saw you.
Yeah, yeah. I know spells. I can fight with a sword now.
Oh,
Um, I see you're also a little different.
yeah. Don't know if it's in a good way, though. After you left, um, adventuring didn't seem so much fun anymore. I went home and had to deal with that. Play the dutiful daughter and tea and banquets and vacationing on the coast.
Mm-hmm. I don't. That sounds terrible. Why do you think I haven't been home in like 30 years?
Yeah. Yeah, I should have. Did you ever wish that we'd run away when we had the chance?
Yeah, yeah, a little bit. But I'm
Yeah.
sure everything would probably be different.
Yeah, well, we certainly wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be getting married in 2 days. And not to that oaf.
And you don't have an idea on how to get out of it? Maybe you could do what I did. I got disowned by my family. It's easy. All you gotta do is nearly kill your dad and then leave.
Well, I think if I broke this engagement, it would break both of my parents' hearts. All they've got left is, she points at the lodge. This.
Right. Right.
I don't want to. But I don't see when you start saying yes to people, it becomes very difficult to say no.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
But how about I help you say no? Don't have to. You don't have to marry this asshat.
What are you suggesting?
Well, I'm not suggesting we kill him per se. I think other things are in motion that may do that for us, but how about at the exact opportune moment, I'm going to say the words, "Do you trust me?" And I will reach my hand out to you, and I want you to grab it.
She takes your hand. All right.
And do you trust me?
Never stopped.
All right. Then I'm going to get you out of this, one way or another. I'll figure it out. And then I'll kiss her.
She kisses you back. It's a beautiful night.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lehman's tiny hut. I waste a spell slot to cast it. To be like,
Oh my god. Animal.
Yeah. Sound can go out of that, you know.
it can?
Pretty sure. Or can sound, or is it only one way?
I'm pretty sure sound can go through it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
it's just. I'm pretty sure sound can go. It goes both ways.
Well, I mean, they're outside.
We're
Yeah.
we're probably away from people.
Um. Yeah. Yeah. The only person who was outside is Orza. Yorza. I'm never gonna be able to pronounce that name. The consonants are not in the right place for my brain to know how to do that.
Is
Brad.
Zora
I'm
just
sorry.
on guard duty for y'all now?
Yeah, Azora. There we go.
Seems like it.
Alright.
Yeah, Azora. There we go.
It's alright.
Someday. Yeah. You.
Friend ranking
a percep-
Zora immediately goes up to the top.
Yeah. You see Lehman's tiny hut, and you just power walk around the corner.
I just, yep, I don't ask questions.
You
I
saw
know what's up.
nothing.
Yep,
All right. Well, you can all have a long rest, either in your own beds or elsewhere. And then the new day dawns. It's up to you now to decide if you all would like to go on a picnic or you would like to go on a deer hunt. Would you like to go with this and have a picnic at the beautiful falls? Or go with full of shit Max and hunt deer?
What is waking up with Max? How does that unfold?
Well, I suppose, Smig, do you stay in bed with Max, or do you you do the walk of shame to your own bedroom?
No,
At
I
some
stay
point.
in bed with Max, and like we're gonna wake up together.
Okay. He wakes up. He's very handsome, even hungover and sex tousled. And he wakes up. He goes, "Oh, well, that wasn't a dream."
No, it wasn't. I mean, it was better than a dream.
Well, you strike me as a sophisticated fellow. Let's just keep this between us. If you don't say anything, he squints one eye open. I could give you money.
I can continue to say nothing and just stand up and leave.
You pass Milton as Milton is coming in to wake Max up, and he stops you before you leave the room. In the little sitting room outside of the bedchamber. And he puts one hand just in the middle of your chest, and if you try to move past him, you realize that he is much stronger than you thought he was going to be.
Uh-oh.
Definitely linked.
Are we
Oh,
still?
we're
Are we
not-
still linked?
No. No.
It's the next day.
Everybody
That
with the
only
sense
lasts
aid
an
felt all the
hour.
sex.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, he's much stronger than you thought he would have been, and he puts his hand on your chest and says, "This isn't going to be a problem for Lord Maximilian, is it?"
Lie and say, of course not. I'm a gentleman. I never fucking tell.
Make a deception check.
Roll, please.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
He rolled a natural 20. He does absolutely not believe you.
One.
He steps even closer into your personal space. Like, way closer than people normally stand. And he's 2 or 3 inches taller than you. And he looks down his long nose directly in your face and says, "What Lord Max does and who he does on his own time is his business. It's my business to make sure the mess gets cleaned up afterwards. I'm gonna give you a piece of advice.
don't be the mess I have to clean up afterwards.
I
Now
just
get the
laugh
fuck
and go
out.
Kinky.
You.
And then leave.
Make me an insight check.
Are you gonna get assassinated?
Might.
Gonna die.
You might. Lord.
The murder mystery is actually Smig died.
Yeah. This man was deadly serious, and when he said "don't be a problem," he meant that they would find your behorned head on one side of the continent and your behorned ass on the other side of the continent. And he could do it.
I'm gonna go find the old woman and tell her about what happened.
You just like
I'm
knock on
I
my
need
door.
bestie. I need some advice from my bestie here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll open the door and let you into my room, and we can sit on the
Okay.
bed.
Hold that thought. Petra, what are you doing?
Picking my spells.
Well, not like. Okay, I'll come back to you. What is everybody else doing?
Assume this counts as a long rest, right?
Yeah. I'm not gonna give you a point of sex exhaustion.
Sexhaustion?
Sexhaustion. Yeah, exactly.
Everybody just happens to be more relaxed the next morning.
Yeah. Hope everybody bathes.
Wait, does that mean Milton was watching the whole night?
No, he came in to wake Max up. He wasn't in the room.
Oh, okay.
My servant never leaves my side.
We have a special kind of relationship.
Don't worry, you won't even notice he's there.
You won't even notice.
He's just there standing, staring.
You just see the eyes of the tiefling from the closet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, if you were not having clandestine sex the night before, you can go down and have a wonderful breakfast. There's eggs, there's bacon, big carafes of coffee. You find one particularly harried-looking maid who's just making espresso.
They don't bring it to our rooms?
I mean, you could ask for room service. This isn't the. If you want room service, you have to order it.
I probably just laid in bed all morning just waiting for it to show up and it never did. and then Smig shows up and I'm just like, Smig, have they delivered to your room yet? I'm hungry.
Like, you have to order it, stupid.
Excuse me, I thought this was a sophisticated establishment.
Oh, you know how elves are.
I'm just brushing my hair.
Okay. Petra, are you ready to deal with the ramifications of your actions?
Yes, I'm ready to deal with the ramifications of my actions. Petra will groggily wake up, probably have a hangover, and look at the Is Liz still there?
She is not.
She's gone.
But she did leave she left a note.
I'll take the note. Open up, read it real quick.
She just writes, and it's her handwriting. You know it intimately, and it just says, "I trust you." And then there's a heart, Liz.
Beatrix pops up behind you. What you got there?
Oh my god.
Sorry, I saw your hut last night. I was showing what's her name how big I could get, and then I was like, oh my god, what's she up to? And so yeah.
Milton might not
sure-
be watching, but Beatrix was watching.
You couldn't see anything. The hut is opaque. You can't see, you can't see through it.
No, I'm just curious what's going on.
Well, me and Liz, we kind of. Yeah.
Oh, punch you on the shoulder. It's kind of hard.
Ow.
You rascal, you.
Yeah.
Beatrix,
Get
you know what
it.
moves easily.
Oh, I'm sorry. You want to go get breakfast?
Yes, but I need to freshen up.
All right.
And
Beatrix-
yeah. Yeah, it definitely smells like sex.
and I will cast greater invisibility on myself and try to stealth in.
Okay. No problem. Everybody is hungover or eating breakfast.
Wonderful.
And then fix myself up, prestidigitize myself clean, and then just pop in and be like, oh hey, I was definitely in my room the whole time. Quick mage hand to mess up all the sheets.
None of you believe her.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Can I ask him a favor?
Who, me?
Yes, V. Bye.
I was like, yeah, I think Spig and I are in my room alone.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Oh, smash cut.
What do you?
Just start a rumor that Max and I fucked last night.
Is it a rumor?
Is it a rumor?
Well, it's not, but it can't come out of my mouth.
Oh. How was he?
Oh, delightful. You should try him out.
Okay, should I go? Should I go tonight? Are you gonna be there?
If you want to.
We'll think about it. I kind of like have a thing with Morgan.
Well, all four of us.
Well, with how convincing you are, I don't think that's out of the question.
I don't think Morgan would want it though.
Cool. Well, why do you need me to spread the rumor?
Well, because if I start it, then people are gonna think like, I'm like making it up. But if someone
True.
else starts it, like, oh, I overheard them.
Oh,
And then someone will confront me in public, and then I'll be like, oh, I can't hide it.
not gonna lie, Galleon loves a good rumor.
There you go.
So maybe I'll go have a mimosa with her.
Yeah.
You bet.
My plan is coming to fruition.
Yeah. Also, there are beautiful mimosas.
Let's go downstairs. I'm hungry.
Yeah. The champagne. This is not Brute that they bought at the convenience store. This is the real deal.
Like Moet.
Okay, so do you all are we having a dramatic breakfast, or do you want to go fight some things? Because we can have dramatic breakfast, or we could go fight something.
Did we decide if we're gonna go hunting or picnicking?
No, nobody did.
Are we all deciding as a group or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Don't split the party.
Don't split the party. I was going to just say, all right, Liz, I'm gonna go hunting with Max. Is that the one that's the fight, or is either one the fight?
They both.
are?
The picnic's gonna have a thing.
Picnic.
Didn't they
No.
say that the
That-
whole curse started because they were hunting?
Yeah.
Well, hunting's not really my
We-
thing.
We do have 2 Fey people in the party if we want to be mischievous.
Oh my gosh. I know what you're alluding to.
3 Fae people in the party.
Oh my god, you're right.
Fair representation is real.
Well,
Technically, I think we technically have 5, though. I don't know if Izora counts.
Uh,
Are you human? Until
I haven't
I'm a
revealed
girl.
my out of character. I am human, but I have not revealed.
He's purple.
At the breakfast, I'll go and tell Gallianne the rumor and be like, I heard last night that the groom ingratiated himself with our dear satyr. And then we'll go through that. So then
She does not react the way you think she's going to.
She gets pissed.
She's very happy to see you because she's already a little drunk. It's the only way she's getting through this weekend. And then you say that, and her face just shuts down completely.
Honey, what's wrong?
This is my sister, and this is her wedding, and that fucking man slut is not the first time that he has put his dick where it has no business being, and I know that from experience.
I'm gonna try to repivot. And I'm gonna lean in and go, come here. I heard that he forced herself on our satyr.
Rumor. No, that's a rumor.
He was drunk and his servant wouldn't let Smig leave.
Oh snap!
That is some soft
She believes you.
Oh my god.
She believes you. And you've really only seen her sour-faced, drunk, and catty, and this is a completely different side. Her face stonewalls, cheeks go red across the top of her cheekbones, and she marches out of the room.
We're about to fight a tiefling.
Probably, but I was going to say maybe we should the curse. Bone for bone, tooth for tooth, whatever. It's probably going to affect Liz, so we should probably stay with Liz.
Picnic.
But it affects them after they're married, right?
Yeah.
It's like a honeymoon, so we don't have to worry yet.
Let
Damn.
Petra
I get it. You want to hang out with Liz? Go hang out with Liz.
Okay.
You're not gonna be for a reason.
You don't need an excuse.
Though that being said, a hunting party is a good opportunity for unfortunate accidents. If we were to get a little more,
Oh, I see.
I told Liz we wouldn't straight up murder this guy.
Well, you said you wouldn't. Did you say I wouldn't? You said you wouldn't tell her that.
You know how flustered I get.
She doesn't need to know that it wasn't an accident.
Do you want me? Yeah. We good.
Just say the word. I guess we're going hunting.
We don't have to.
Over the table, I have to say something right now, because if you all kill this fucker, you are completely changing the third act of this right now.
Please do not derail the story. Thank you very much.
What if we only attempt to kill her?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't attempt to kill anyone.
I don't.
Yeah. Look at this! Look at this man. This is,
Oh man.
I think we should go to the picnic.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
The picnic
Any
sounds.
temptations from killing Max.
Fine. I probably was gonna try.
I was going to do.
yeah.
I'm gonna put on a
Yeah.
sundress with a really big hat,
Yes, please describe your outfits.
with like the high heels are more like wedges, and they kind of have like a little cottagey look to them.
Oh, beautiful. We've got like an espadrille going on.
Hmm.
I'm wearing
I-
like linen pants and no shirt, and then like a scarf just like kind of hanging to the side from the neck.
Like a French sailor. Just like
yeah. We're like a preppy fuckboy who's like, oh, I'm shirtless, but I have my like salmon scarf like hanging from the side.
Should we get you a beanie too?
No. You gotta show off the horns.
okay.
Okay.
So you are on the picnic. It is a beautiful day for a picnic. Big hampers of food for lunch. Everyone is hungover. Yeah, it's very bright outside. So Viola's big hat, totally a good call. The baskets are plentiful. There's all sorts of food. Colorful blankets have been laid out. This was prepped before you all got here. You didn't have to do any schlepping. This is how fancy rich people go picnicking.
Who's
And
this?
that's Sebastian, the brother.
Oh, okay.
Yes, present besides all of you. And I think you're all there. Is anybody?
Yeah, it looks
It's
like we're all
everybody.
here.
Is Liz and Giliana and Rosalinda and Smig and Sebastian and Morgan. And Liz is talking very intently with her sister right now. Her sister is the most animated you have ever seen this dour, sour-faced woman. You can arrange yourselves as you would like for the picnic.
Is there anyone on the groom side that's here?
Sebastian.
Oh, Sebastian.
Yeah, his brother. He is seated under a tree with like a book spread in his lap, and he's sort of, I don't know, eating a watercress sandwich. Whatever the fuck you eat at a fancy picnic. There's fresh. All of the food is fantastic. There are mint juleps and lemonade, and it is a lovely
Mojitos.
day. Yeah, I got some mojitos out there. Yeah. There is inexplicably the poor servants have had to cart like a bar cart out here up the hill. Go order a freshly muddled drink if you prefer.
Wait, like a cart with they don't have hovering. Never mind.
I told you, my parents are very low on funds right now.
Good point. It's just I know this guy. He's a gnome, very good artificer. He can make things float, apparently. Old cranky guy though.
Oh.
Beatrix.
I do have a soft spot for gnomes, and she points at Rosalinda, who's very intently not looking at anyone else and trying to make a flower crown. It's not going well.
Beatrix, do you and Rosalinda want to sit with me and Morgan?
I'm like hanging out in a tree branch right now. Yeah, sure. Hey, Rosalinda!
Yeah?
You want to go sit with Morgan and, oh shoot, what's your name?
Viola.
Viola.
Okay.
Fly on over there.
Yeah. She goes and she sits down, and she is wearing another exceptionally poofy dress.
I can't move my token.
Her hair is. You can't move your token? Let me fix. Excuse me, Viola. You should be able to move. There you go.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, Morgan is looking resplendent. He is wearing another very expensive doublet and leggings, and he has his he has a flute with him, one of the musical instruments that you rescued.
I'll lean against him and just eat some grapes.
He smiles and sort of stiffens his back a little bit so that you have a better way to rest, so it's more comfortable. And he just plays some music. Anybody else?
I would like to just be playing with Liz's hair.
I'll just be playing music.
Okay.
And then also like I'll just like braid it a little bit, look around, up, make sure there's no birds or bird-like creatures in the sky.
No birds or bird-like creatures. Okay. Yeah, when you start like braiding her hair, she sort of leans into it, especially if you get like by the scalp. Nothing better than a good scalp scratch. As she leans back, her sister eyes, she's already fired up, venomously slit at you. She doesn't say anything about that. But she's telling Liz, I know I told you that I have reservations about you marrying Max, and you're doing this because you want to make mom and dad proud. And you're still trying to make up for the fact that I had to take over your duty while you ran away with her. But are you sure that this is what you want to do? And Liz's face just crumples. And she starts crying.
Maybe play a happier song or something.
I start playing a more happy song, like a spring.
And now it's just Liz crying, and there's circus music in the background.
That's better.
Yeah. Somehow your lyre sounds like a calliope. It's weird. That's what's happened. So, Petra, what do you do?
I'm going to console Liz and go, what the fuck are you two talking about? To her sister, Glandria.
Close enough. Her sister sucks her teeth and just she had a sandwich in her hand that she's completely forgotten about, and she just crushes it. And she says, well, the groom has once again shown his true colors. Petra, make me a perception check with disadvantage, because now you're concerned about your girlfriend crying.
11.
Let's see. What do we got here? Would you roll? That would be fantastic if you would do that for me. There we go. Oh yeah, no, you ain't see shit. You are bad with emotions at the best of times. And now you're like, I don't understand. We had a really good time last night. She said that she trusted me. What was up with this note? What the fuck is her sister talking about? Is this part of the plan? Is this not part of the plan? I have no idea. Does anybody have a passive perception above 16?
I do.
Okay. You hear rustling in the bushes.
Which bushes?
I'd like you all to roll initiative. Hold on. Let me see where I've put these creatures. You hear rustling from this direction over here. And now I have to roll initiative.
I was gonna ask Sebastian something. I was gonna be like, see, your sister is not here from Lily, I believe. And then the moment I hear the rustling, I take out like a couple of like decks of cards and use them as like darts and throw them into the bushes in that direction.
Okay. Well, 1 second while I roll initiative for approximately 1 billion things.
Oh, fuck.
Oof. One of you things gotta roll better than that. That's something at least. Okay. Well, do. So the only one who is not surprised is Azora. Everybody else is surprised. So when it's your turn, you can throw. I'll say you could. Yeah, I think you're going to go first anyway. So you can throw your cards.
I need combat music.
And then, why did I put so many fucking people in this? Okay, cool. Everybody's in here? Didn't forget anybody this time? Oh, Smig would go first, but you're surprised. So you're like, eh? And then Azora, you hear the noise, turn around, and see fucking that thing just come rushing out of the bushes.
The fuck is that thing?
Well, how familiar are you with shape changers? Shapeshifters. Were creatures. It got a pig head.
It
Yeah.
got a pig head.
It got a pig head.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Azora, you.
I rolled for the first one. Does a 14 hit?
What's the damage on that?
Oh, does it hit? 14 hit?
Yeah. Yes. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
10 points. At least divide no one, so 5 points.
Okay.
Then
Asking for a friend. Is this dart magical?
that is not magical.
Okay, so you whip out one of your cards, throw it at this werebore. It hits it. You see it hit it, and shit all happens.
There we go. Then kind of just Like you don't even know how he made it appear, but he begins to walk over to this thing. I will then go ahead hit it. I will light it with bonus action, but I will hit it with my flame toss as my second attack action.
Okay. Yeah, 14 still hits. Ooh.
So
Yeah.
So 16, not the 23.
Okay. Yeah. So you walk up, and it's sort of laughing off the idea that you thought you could damage it with a fucking playing card. What the hell? And then you just, you know, casually stab it with a fucking sword. And you walk up and shove the sword through its shoulder, and it squeals. I will do you all a favor and not squeal. Yeah, fucking hurt.
That'll be it for me.
Alrighty. You're surprised. She's surprised. She's surprised. She's surprised. Now, you all are like talking and chatting and whatever. And then just a whole bunch of regular pigs, boars, come out of the bushes. Just a stampede of them come out of the bushes. And let's see. This one, hold on. I have to roll a dice. Okay, this one is going to go straight for Rosalinda and is gonna try and gore her.
These people
Tusk. Yeah, no, 3 does not fucking hit though. And then this one will run in that same direction.
Oh no.
And will... It's not a fan of music. It's gonna attack Morgan. With a natural fucking 1. It goes to attack Morgan, and he just whacks it between the eyes with his flute. And then these ones are both gonna go directly for Liz.
Protect the princess.
It's already been my turn, right?
Yeah, you're surprised.
Okay, yeah, I guess. Not. So I don't get a reaction. Never mind.
Nope.
Neato.
Yeah. Oof. Yep, it hits her. She takes a gore attack. She's crying, and to add insult to injury, this fucking pig just comes out of nowhere and stabs her, gores her directly in the shoulder. And you're like, also like, what the fuck? Because where the hell did this pig come from? And she takes extra damage because... Okay.
How is she?
Well, you're lucky that I gave her monster stats and not and not NPC stats. So she takes a pretty solid hit. You've seen her take worse though. Let's see if she can succeed on this strength saving throw. Nope. This pig comes out of nowhere and knocks her flat on her ass. So she is knocked prone.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Cool. And then it would be her turn, but she's surprised. Now it's the wereboar's turn. Azora, you can see this creature's eyes keep looking at Liz. Like, it's gonna fight you, but it keeps looking at her.
I tell it you. Sorry, you won't be able to reach her.
Salty. Okay. So it's going to doesn't like being taunted like that, so it's going to toss its head and it's going to try and stick its tusk directly in your eye, and I don't think an 11 hits you.
No.
No. Multi-attack. My fucking god, nothing happens. Nothing happens. Your taunt was effective. Smig.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to. Send my rapier up into the air. Start dancing. And I'm gonna try to attack this one here. Which is within 30 feet. So I'm sending my sword into that, I guess it'll be flying over this one.
Okay.
It's a 21.
Yeah. Yeah, 21 hits. It's a fucking pig. The...
5 piercing.
All right. So the dancing rapier, you throw it up in the air and it bops along to the tune that you were still playing, and it loop-de-loops through the air and stabs this pig, and it squeals. It is immediately bloodied.
Oh, okay. And as a bonus action, I am going to give Liz a Bardic Inspiration die.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Azora.
Hitting at it again.
Yes.
So that's 15.
Okay. Alrighty.
Second attack. 12, and then I'm going to see me toss up. Should have honestly done this first. Toss up my scimitar. Then I'm gonna roundhouse kick him.
Okay. The fuck did you make, man?
It gets better. My fists are magical though. At this point, I'm one level shy of that, so I don't think he takes any of the damage. But I need to connect because I need him to make a saving throw for stun strike.
Did you make a monk rogue?
I did.
Yeah, no, it is not. It is stunned only in the metaphorical sense that you just fucking kicked it in the face, but it is not actually stunned.
What did it roll?
A 19.
A 19 is actually what it needs to be.
How the fuck is your save a 19?
My initial save is a 16, but my purple item, which is the dragon belt.
Oh, the dragon belt.
Plus 3. So I'm a little caught off guard that it didn't work, but actually, I'll use my reaction Silvery Barb Halvin roll again, actually. Or can I do that on the save? Arcane Trickster, by the way, is what I did.
Arcane Trickster.
I really should have asked what you were making before. I was like, yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine.
Let me make sure. You can make a counter.
Is it saves or just attacks?
Oh, I have the spell too. I can see.
You magically distract the creature and turn the one down to 17 for another creature. The triggering creature must reroll the d20 and use the lower. So it's anything. Anything it rolls a d24.
It rolled a
That's fine.
22.
Damn it. All right. Then I will go ahead and I believe I can give advantage on my next.
To
I'll
you
give it a
or
pet.
someone within 30 feet of you, I believe.
Oh, 30 feet. Then I'll do it to the extreme creature.
Okay, cool.
And that'll be extreme.
You kick this werebore in the face. It is confused. You try and stunning strike it. It initially saves. Then you hit it with some fucking magic. And it's like... and is just matter. And saves even harder this time. Beatrix.
So can I like grab this little boar next to me and throw it at this guy over here?
Yes. Make an athletics check to grapple the boar.
Cool. I'll punch him first, because then I get to bonus action grapple, and then I'll use my second attack to throw.
Okay.
Cool. I have to hit with the punch for that to work. So it's fine.
Okay.
Boom.
Yeah, it's AC's 11, dude.
All right. It's 10 bludgeoning.
That's a lot
It's
of
got
damage.
yeah, it's got 1 hit point left.
Yeah, no, I'm wearing like sunglasses, a tank top, and some like booty shorts, and I just take the sunglasses off, and I'm just like, watch this, and I like palm the face of this boar, shove it into the ground, then athletics to pick it up, I guess.
Yeah.
Boop.
I'm gonna roll just to see. No, I'm not. It can't. It can't.
Yeah.
You just pick it up by its head.
Yeah, and then I have proficiency with improvised attacks, so another plus 10 to hit. 15.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I'm
Kill it all.
yeeting him at the other guy, and it's I think just D4 damage.
I'm gonna beat this motherfucker with
Um,
another motherfucker.
I'm gonna say it's a D6 because it's a whole fucking pig.
Nice. Boop. 4.
Okay.
And that isn't magical. That's a pig.
Yes.
Physical blood.
That is just a pig. You've thrown this pig. The werebore fucking catches the pig in the face, full to the face, tosses its head backwards, and nothing happens to the werebore, but you have managed to kill the regular one. As it gets.
Looks like we did go hunting after all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I look back at Viola as I hand my glasses off to Rosalinda, and I just go, "Do you need help with that one, or can I go over there?"
You're very welcome to.
Yeah. How far away?
I'm just like slapping Morgan. Morgan, you're gonna help me, right?
Of
Morgan
course,
is
my
so
lady.
scared and shit, going like,
You're gonna save me, right?
You saw him stab that warg yesterday. He ain't afraid of shit. Especially not when he might get his dick wet.
And his instruments.
It's true.
And that's my turn.
Excellent. It's Rosalinda's turn. She takes your glasses, and she was very, very impressed. She puts the glasses above above the flower crown. That she, let's see, she's wearing, and she is going to hold up a hand and curl it into a fist and point palm up at this werebore. And she's going to cast Bewildering Word on it. And a streak of pink and purple energy shoots out of it, with yellow glitter, obviously. And it catches the werebore directly in the face, and it needs to make me a wisdom save. It does pass, but it still takes. Cool. It takes 5 psychic damage. So a streak of maybe slightly familiar energy to you, Beatrix, streaks past your head and beams this werebore directly in the eyeballs, and then she's going to go. Oh, actually, she's a gnome. She can only go that far. And she's going to hide behind the tree because she does not want to get gored. Petra.
All right. So, depending on what I'm gonna do, depends on the next couple of seconds. How bad is Liz?
She took 10 points of damage out of 44.
Out of 44? She's
Yeah,
fine.
she's bleeding, but she's not in danger.
Okay, cool. Don't have to worry about her too much. But how dare this fucking boar? The winter complexion will melt away and give way to a gold complexion, red fiery hair, and burning yellow eyes. Summer's here, bitch. Even though it's going to probably not burn away everything in the way you thought it was, because she's gonna take a step down here and cast lightning bolt.
Oh my god.
That's some heavy duty
Okay.
stuff.
Oh yeah.
What love will do.
Just third, because I think 9d8 damage is a little much.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. Okay.
These two boar, well, everything in a line out to 150 feet or 100
Oh.
feet from me needs to do a dex save, kind of where I'm pointing.
Oof. Okay.
And they gotta beat a 20.
Can they
Yeah.
survive it regardless?
Probably not. No. No, they fail.
Then I turn these boar into piles of ash.
Yeah. Yeah. You also hear the distressed squawk of what might be a peacock somewhere in the distance. And then that is abruptly cut off also.
Squawk!
Yeah. Yeah.
And then to add a little finesse to the anger, she's going to bonus action start blade singing.
Oh.
So now her AC is 21. She's got a +5 to con saves when it comes to concentrating on spells, and her movement is a +10. So after that, she moved 5, 15. Just kind of quickly moving over there,
Okay.
and that is Petra's turn.
Excellent. All right. Viola.
Let's see if
What you
this.
got, Boo?
Let's see if this hits. Does an 11 hit?
It does. 11 is this pig's AC.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna my high-heeled foot is gonna start to surge with electricity, and I'm gonna kick it in the face and go, "Help! Back away, you beast!"
As you reduce this pig to a singular hit point.
And then it loses its reaction. So I'm just gonna hide behind Bard McGee.
Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan. Lavender.
I should have left their name tags on. Okay. it's the boar's turn now. The singular one. Well, it looks at Petra, who is ominously singing. Hold on. How much intelligence does this thing have? It looks at Morgan, who whacked it between the eyes with a fucking flute, and it's just gonna try and run. Because it's a fucking animal. And it doesn't actually want to die. It's been talked into this by that werebore, and it's not about it. You can take attack of opportunity if you'd like.
14.
Yeah. So it doesn't actually go anywhere, it just drops dead.
I gore it back.
Yeah, it's just dead. It's Liz's turn, and she doesn't have a sword with her, doesn't have a bow with her, doesn't have any instruments with her. She's gonna look around, and she's just gonna use Mage Hand to put pressure on the wound on her back. That's her turn.
Okay.
Yeah. It's Morgan's turn. He always is armed, and he will look at Viola and say, well, I may not have been able to take care of that one, but, and he reaches into a pocket and whips out his hand crossbow and the arms come up, and he's gonna fire at this werebore. So it doesn't take any damage from the bolt, but it does take sneak attack damage. So he catches it unaware and it goes in its eyeball.
He's a rogue bard?
Yeah. I am only going by what stats the book told me to use.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just a rogue with good
With
performance.
instruments?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Could be. Yeah. And then he'll actually just step up closer to you with a flourish.
Oh. I just...
Am I right to assume every time you make any sort of flirt to this man, you are lying? Being disingenuous about your intentions?
Half the time.
Okay. All right.
She kind of wants him for his money, but she's not really attracted to him. So she's kind of like, I mean, I guess it is disingenuous, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Poor
he
Morgan.
would be devastated to know that you weren't attracted to him.
She's
Wanting him for his money is one thing. Okay. It's the werebore's turn, and it is feeling very cornered.
I never gave the brother initiative.
Yeah, that's because he can't do anything. He's gonna go hide. He'll run across. He will have gone and hidden. Yeah, and the sister will do the same. They could go hide together. It's fine. They're just nobles. The werebore is going to... Excellent. Okay. It's gonna do a multi-attack. So... Does a 19 hit you, Azora?
Yeah, that hits.
Don't worry about
thank...
it. No, wait, I already used my reaction. Fuck.
Yes, you
No more,
did.
no more secrets from me. That's it.
Okay. Cool. You take 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
And It's looking very cornered, and you get the impression that would like to run away, and something is preventing it from doing so. Smig.
Move here. And I'm going to use my bonus action to move the sword to on top of this dude.
Okay.
And attack him with it.
All right. That's damage.
Oh, that's damage. Yeah, my bad.
Because a 6 definitely... 6... No.
Okay.
Oh, no, an 11 does hit. Who
Oh,
the
there
fuck
you go.
designed this?
As for... One second. Just for my action, I'm gonna try to use Remove Curse on this werebore. See if that does anything.
One second. Hold on. Doing math. Now I need to look up something.
I think lycanthropy actually takes a lot more than just remove curse spell.
That's not what I'm looking up.
Oh.
I guess I would have to be closer and like with my boots.
Oh. Yes, you have to touch it.
Yeah, but wait, let me see, because I think we established last time the boots take an action or something.
A bonus
Bonus action.
Bonus action, but I already used the bonus action, then never mind. I won't use Remove Curse as I can't reach him.
Cool.
I will instead.
Do you want to get over there?
I mean, that'd be nice.
I think if you ready your action, so that way within your 5 feet to remove curse. On my turn, I can teleport you over there.
Sure, yeah, I'll ready an action. Remove Curse.
Okay.
That works for me. And that's
Azora.
my turn.
Cool.
Just in case so that it doesn't get away, I kind of just walk around it, kind of, dust off where it kind of hit me at. This time I will start with an unarmored strike for the whole purpose of, stunning it.
Alright, buddy. No, it's fucking stunned.
Alright.
And I was nice. I was like, I'm not gonna bring out the other monsters I have on this map. It's fine.
Now I feel bad.
You useless werebore. Fucking useless.
Now I feel bad.
Motherfucker rolled a natural 1. It is very stunned.
Okay.
It's not too late to roll out the T-Rex.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so I'll use 23. Advantage. So that's 20 points for the first attack.
Yeah, alright.
And then,
It is looking fucked up.
That's 17. So
Oh my
that
fucking god.
How-
another 20 points as well.
Yeah, how do you kill it?
I simply taunted. Thought you could just come into this venue, but I'm not that slick, and I face much better worthy opponents than you. And then I just, I'm just slowly, just not even throughout this entire conversation, I've not gotten even, I guess, super serious or let myself appear to be super serious. So I walk and just kind of slash at his calves, bringing him down to my level, somebody taller than me, and then just final strike right across the throat.
Yeah. Okay.
Barbaric.
Yeah, you
Kill him.
hamstring him and he falls to his knees. And as you're drawing the blade across his throat, his eyes look remarkably human in this pig face. They're blue and full of tears. And you... slice his throat, and his lifeblood comes out. And he falls to the ground dead. And his final tears sort of drift across his face. And as he dies, he reverts back to just a dude. He's just a dude. Kind of bald on top, has a really shitty beard.
He doesn't look familiar.
Exactly. Huh?
No.
Hmm.
Nope.
Does he have clothes on? I'm gonna go through his pockets.
Yes, he does have clothes on. I had to check.
Do you
I
have
don't-
any kind of ID on him or something?
Roll me an investigation check,
Why are
Dietrich. I mean, just to see what you find. You could find the shit in his pockets. Maybe you find something interesting. Yeah,
Oh.
you do. You do actually find something interesting. You go through, and you find one thing you find is like an entire neatly wrapped package of like primo beef jerky, like real good. And as you're sort of digging through and you're helping and you're looking through, you find like 6 silver pieces, copper pieces, let's say, since he's a shapeshifter and that would be weird. And you find a neatly folded letter. And you open it. What languages can you read?
Common, Giant, and Sylvan.
So it's in Sylvan, so you can read it. And it says, you will give me what I am due. This I say, and so do bind.
The fuck?
It's an assassin or whatever. And I throw the paper at Petra.
Petra's way over here,
It floats down.
giving giving Liz her healing potion.
Did you paper airplane the note?
No, I coupled it up into a ball and it fell like halfway between us.
Rosalinda will go and pick up the note, and she sort of looks at it, and she goes, "Oh, uh-oh."
And she says this out loud.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Rosie, what's going on?
Well, I think that this note had a spell on it of the perhaps Fey variety, you know?
It's in Sylvan.
Yeah. Yeah, I can read it too.
Cool.
But, I guess maybe there's something to that curse.
It seems, I mean, judging by that, less like a curse and more like a hit list.
Well,
That seems pretty. I guess, is that what a curse is?
This is a little too intentional to be a curse.
Curses
mean-
don't write papers.
But the
Fey,
people who make curses do.
Fey creatures do.
Are we sure this fey creature's dead?
Well, it happened a long time ago. This is like, that's the story. No, maybe it's got a pissed off kid. Maybe it's got a kid somewhere out there, and it swore revenge.
Knowing a fey, it probably has several kids out there swearing revenge.
Well,
Fair.
if this is as dangerous as the curse gets, I don't think we have a lot to worry about. They just sent some pigs at us.
How old is this curse?
How long ago?
I would say probably 250, 300 years, something like that.
Oh yeah, that person can be alive. I know fairies who are like 400.
Yeah. Rosalinda goes, me too. What? um, and Liz takes your healing potion, Petra. Well, that's not. She says that's not quite how I remember either picnics or adventuring going. But
I don't know. This feels kind of par for the course.
well, maybe I just remember it with rose-colored glasses.
Oh, I'm sure if you come adventuring with me, it would be a lot more fun.
Well, you did promise me that we could be pirates.
Oh, I've got a friend. He's a little kooky. Kind of runs an interdimensional shop.
Oh,
He owes me a favor. He could probably get me a ship or something like that.
I think we're taking a cruise after this.
Oh no, definitely be a pirate ship. He dresses like a pirate regularly.
Oh, even better.
Also, I think he's some sort of god.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, anyway, is this the first time you've been attacked by this quote-unquote curse?
Well, unless you count Max himself as a curse, yes? Like his presence, he hasn't done anything to me besides be there.
You don't want my honest opinion on that.
Hmm.
I'm sure nothing happens to the hunting party?
Nobody here has speak with dead, right?
Augusta had to speak with dead.
Son of a
She-
bitch!
Yeah.
Does anyone seem to recognize this guy, or he's just completely some random?
Some dude.
Yeah, he's just some dude.
We should
Just some
probably.
dude. When you're going through his pockets, you also find like a receipt, and
John Doe.
yeah, his name is Simon, and he's a butcher.
It's like,
That is weird as hell.
Hence the beef jerky, though. It's real good.
It's a shame. It's a shame we had to kill him.
Yeah, that remove curse would have worked. By the way, I looked up. What I was looking up is how G's works. If you could take it off with a curse, or if it has to be with a wish spell. But no, it's remove curse, greater restoration, or a wish spell.
Goofies.
Yeah.
damn it.
That's what happens when you let the rogue monk go first, I guess.
You think
Out of
we had a
character,
choice in that matter?
out of character, I do feel kind of bad. Lord himself does not, but I kind of like, yeah.
It's the murder
I mean-
clown. It was bound to happen.
I mean,
Yeah, it's Hisoka.
yeah, if it makes you feel better, Werebor's alignments is neutral evil, so he's an evil butcher.
Okay, well, that doesn't make me feel that
Yeah,
bad anymore.
feel a little better.
He was gonna do something eventually.
Yeah, I mean, who knows where he gets his meat from?
Exactly.
I mean,
God.
Factory farming is an evil.
if
Just
if
saying.
you didn't kill him, I have a spell I've been itching to try out called Immolation.
Oh my gosh.
Imagine fireball concentrated on one person, and I can do it as a bonus action every turn.
No. Lys's eyes are like huge right now.
Like,
Oh,
spot right
oh yeah, wizard school is primo shit.
Oh. You'll have to tell me about it.
I mean,
Have you-
technically I didn't graduate, so
It's the thought that counts.
but this kind of stuff sticks with you.
Yeah.
Morgan, you were so brave back there.
You know what? Make me a deception check, because you didn't do shit.
Let's see. 14.
Yeah, he knows you're lying.
Oh shit.
Well, it's a thought that counts.
You see his swaggering self-confidence deflate just a little.
I'll kiss him on the left cheek.
He accepts it because he's too much of a gentleman not to. But he's a little cooled.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
poor guy.
Izora, you were gonna say something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd probably go to you, but just because I get the sense that maybe he was forced to be there. You know, this wasn't just a regular assassin, I guess. I'll just mention, you know, I think, you know, whatever this curse may be, if it's just affecting Joe Smo over there, who knows who else at this party might be affected or might be forced to, you know, be aggressive to us later on. So just keep your wits about you and your beloved as well.
Beware of any errant notes, I guess.
Be sure not to get caught with your pants down.
That too.
Rosalinda says, you should also probably not read anything.
Don't worry, I don't.
Don't worry, I don't.
It seems
I don't know how to read.
seems like a good seems like a good policy at this point.
yeah. Anything else?
No, I think that's. Maybe we should go back, get out of here from the open to a more defensible position.
Should we check on the men? The hunters?
If we have to, I can.
Well, I guess that depends. Do you all want to fight what's on that page?
Are you offering?
If you want to. Y'all can fight what's on that page.
You know, I have all my spell slots, so
I still have most of mine.
I can still get very big.
I won't make.
throw in a free owl bear and it's a deal.
Well,
Owlbear with multiple limbs that can fly.
so many limbs. So many limbs. Yeah, y'all want to go fight what's on this page?
Let's
I
go.
mean, Augusta's with them probably, so we should probably make sure she's all right.
She totally would go hunting as opposed to the picnic.
Yeah, for sure. Hold on. I have to move things to this layer because you're coming in media res. So, do. Who in this party would probably go first as they were traipsing through the woods?
Beatrix?
Probably Evora, right? Or Beatrix, yeah.
Yeah, either one of us, probably.
As you start to leave, Rosalinda will ask Beatrix if she wants her to come with them.
If you want to, we're just gonna go check on the boys. It might be fun. You seem like you're good in a fight. Though if you want to stay
She's-
with Liz and protect her, that's cool too.
She looks, and Liz has got Sebastian and her sister and Morgan, and she's like, maybe I'll go.
Go there, please. Thank you.
Okay.
Does Rosalinda have a thing for Beatrix?
Who knows?
What's your passive insight?
Beatrix or
Or Viola?
15 is passive.
God. Let's see how well she's hiding this. Oh yeah, nobody has any idea, which is... No. You know what? She's not actually trying to hide this fact. She's oblivious. So yes.
Oh.
She rolled a 20 to think about lying about it. Decided not to. She almost lied about it, and then she just sort of.
Okay.
She doesn't see a lot of other small people. Particularly other small, tough women.
I'll keep that in mind for
okay.
later.
Okay. So as you come into the forest, you first see just absolute carnage. There are probably a dozen or so deer that half of them have been shot full of arrows, and the other half have been ripped apart by claws. And as you... Now I have to get these monsters out.
Get him out.
Get out of here. Get out of here. As you, you see a real big goddamn bear and another humanoid creature, a werebear this time.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so y'all can roll initiative. I
Big
think everybody
fucking bear.
should be able to. Yeah, big fucking bear. Is anybody proficient in nature?
I'm half.
You all know it's a big goddamn bear.
It's a big bear.
It's a real.
Bear.
It's a
I'm
big
gonna
bear.
punch it.
And it's a small bear, a normal bear?
It's a werebear.
It's a werebear.
There are no normal bears here. There is
I
just.
look at the clown and go, let me try to remove the curse first.
Very well.
Okay.
Very
I'll try getting you over there. Unless you want to do it yourself.
I think I might be able to
How
reach.
did I roll it?
I got the
Yeah,
big.
I can do the bonus boots and just run all the way there. And just slap the bear. Because it has been established this you remove curses by slapping people.
Yeah, you just slap the shit out of them. Thank you. Okay. Go. Descending. Snake again, Jesus. So, as you... fuck, I guess I gotta roll. Gotta roll for that asshole. Hold on.
That out.
King Tiefling.
That asshole. The tiefling. Alright. So, let me reorder these. As you follow the trail of carnage, you come across the party that you were looking for. And they are in rough shape. Lillian and Maximilian have both been knocked from their horses, prone to the ground. They are bleeding from several. They have contusions from falling. They've been bitten. It's nasty. Thalgion is relatively unscathed and is holding an arm across his chest. There's a little bit of blood on it, but he's not actively doing anything. And then Milton is actively engaged with this big goddamn bear.
Big fucking bear.
Big fucking bear, man. Okay, so
Smig,
Yes.
it's you.
I'm gonna do the shoe clap and run all the way here.
Okay.
Gonna look at him at the groom and like wink and go, you should have told me you like bears. And then I'll slap the bear and like use remove curse on him.
Okay.
And
Nothing happens.
nothing happens. Let's continue.
Not a good sign.
Guess that's my turn.
Okay. It's Milton's turn. He's gonna stab it. He doesn't have his scimitar with him. He was fucking hunting. He's gonna stab it with a dagger. Okay. So he stabs it a couple of times. He's stabbing a big fucking bear with a dagger. It's not super effective. He is a little haggard. He is definitely missing hit points. You get the impression that he has basically been trying to dance between this bear and the other bear in an attempt to save his lord. It's not gone well. Rosalinda will just pop over here. She goes, oh. Well, I guess it's a good thing we went and checked, huh? And she will. What can she do? Oh, cool. She once again is going to raise her hand and cast Bewildering Word on the werebear. Werebear is their bear.
Where bear, there bear.
I think I'm fucking funny. Okay. It's somewhat effective. She's like, she looks at her hand. She's like, usually that works better. And then she's going to take one step back and maybe wish that she had not tried to impress the people that she's with. Azora.
I'm told I'm not supposed to kill, but wherever, so I will handle this big one right here. I'll walk up to it. Bonus action, ignite the flame tongue again. Let's see. So I will attack, and I'll also go ahead because I realize I have this green flame blade on this. Oh, actually no, because I have an ally right there, so I don't want it to jump. I take it. I won't activate it. For 25.
Yeah, 25 hits. It's still a bear. It's huge.
Alright, 22.
Yeah. So you stab it once, and it roars, and you have quickly reduced its hit points to 1/3. It's oh my god! It reeks as you slide the flame tongue through with a stab. It's burnt hair, and bears don't really smell very good anyway. And it roars in your face as you stab it. And you can see little scraps of like cloth that probably used to be clothing stuck in its teeth.
Now, does this bear look like it's been secretly coerced to be here or do anything as well, or?
Make an animal handling check? I don't know. How well do you know animals? It's
Not
fucking
well.
weird, dude.
Not fucking well. Not
Make an animal handling check or an insight check with disadvantage, I guess.
I'll do
Fair.
insight with disadvantage. So 50.
Yeah, it looks like it's a bear that is hungry, and
I don't know. Maybe you think that the werebear talked it into coming here and was like, "Hey, man, there are some like squishy dudes you could eat over there. Probably some good stuff."
All right. I'm gonna hit it one more time.
Okay. Yes, 24 hits.
Okay. And 17, and I'm just gonna motion that it has any opportunity to leave at this point.
Well, it would have if you hadn't just killed it.
Oh! Hey, I thought you said I did 1/3. Oh,
No, you reduced it to 1/3, not you did 1/3.
Ah! It's hurt.
If you want to give it an opportunity to leave before you kill it, you can.
I'll give it an opportunity to. So I'll rescind my attack and just gesture like you can go.
Hmm.
If it wants to. If it attacks me again, I will kill it.
It looks at you, looks at Milton. It's cornered. These things were not as easy to eat as it had been led to believe. You get it snorfles and sort of like hawks a bear loogie out its nose towards the werebear and leaves. And just runs off. And because Milton's an asshole, he's going to try and hit it. He didn't agree to let it go. Huh. But he rolled a 2. So the bear, with what you take as a bear fuck you to the other one, books.
Alright.
Anything else?
No, that's it for me.
Cool. Petra.
Petra's gonna walk over here and cast Hold Person on the werebear. Werebear needs to give me a Wisdom save and beat a 20.
Damn, it does not beat a 20. It is held.
Petra just walks forward, snaps her fingers, and goes freeze. And like in Breath of the Wild, when you use the time thing, these chains and ethereal like clamps just come around out of nowhere and clamp down onto the bear, and then just kind of slowly fade away.
Yeah, he's paralyzed.
If this ends combat, I would like to just sit here and hold concentration on the spell and maybe ask the werebear a few questions.
Well, I will throw that to the party.
Sure.
Since I didn't know if anybody was going to be sad they didn't get to punch something.
I mean,
if you want to hit it.
I won't, but I will be sad.
That can be part of the interrogation process.
You didn't even get to get big once today.
I did it during the night to show off.
Well,
Okay, yeah, that ends combat. So Milton will run over and administer aid to Max, and Rosalina will go over and sort of lightly pat Lillian. She has no idea what she's doing, but she's got the spirit. What would you all like to do?
So we have a minute. So I'll have to recast the spell.
I will cast Suggestion on the werebear. And
Okay.
I'm gonna wave my crystalled bracelet across his face with my fingers doing the twiddly bit. And I go, I suggest you answer our questions honestly.
Yeah, it fails.
Rare.
Bear
Bear noises.
Bear noises. It's in its hybrid form, so it can talk.
No.
Otherwise, it would have been just bear noises.
Can I use comprehend languages to understand what the bear is saying?
I mean, you could, but it can speak common. It's still in its hybrid form.
Oh.
He's- yeah.
I'll
So-
use polymorph and transform the bear into like a human.
Huh.
Will that work?
Do you want
It's
to
a
change
lower
the
threat level for sure.
you want to change the werebear to a person?
Yes. Through polymorph.
If you're having this conversation, the werebear will say, "I'm kind of already a person."
So we can understand the bear.
Yes.
I
Yes.
thought we couldn't. I'm so sorry.
It speaks common, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll
Were you coerced or coursed, whatever the fuck the word is? Were you suggested to come after these people?
No, I was paid a fuck ton of money.
That's coercion.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
coercion.
I mean, I guess I was financially coerced into trying to kill these rich assholes.
But who's paying you?
Oh.
I don't know, just some dude showed up and gave me a fucking sack of money. More money
Alright.
than I've ever seen.
that's
Told
it.
me to come here.
Dude.
So the truth. This asshole's gonna talk.
Can you?
I mean,
Suggested
he's already been he's already been suggested that he has to talk.
double. It's like it's double
No,
guarantee.
yeah, you have to tell him.
Well, that one fails. This is a very charismatic bear, goddammit. It says, yeah, just, I don't know.
What's the race?
It was a tall person, so it wasn't a little person. And he can't point. He sort of shrugs towards Beatrix and Rosalinda. Was wearing a cloak. Thinks about it for a minute. Smelled rich.
Smelled rich, like he had perfumes.
Yeah, like, I don't know, bathed. I mean, I guess I don't know if it's a guy or not. Pretty tall for a woman, though. But women could be tall, I don't know.
Beatrice nods.
Did you?
She gets it.
I'm gonna lean to Petra and go. Do we want to do our line of questioning in front of Max?
Probably not. Maybe we could just get rid of them somehow. Because I gotta pay attention on keeping this guy constrained.
Smig, what do you think you can get these guys out of here? Pied Piper them away?
Sure, you can try that. And I pull out my flute.
Milton looks at you. And it's like, we could just leave. At least 2 of the horses are still alive.
So you
Well,
want my music?
I
I
figure.
think I've had plenty of your company.
Oh, that's shady.
Ooh.
Passive insight.
Yeah, he thinks he does not take kindly to anyone that doesn't take his threats seriously.
Well, I don't think Smig told me what happened, so. But I know that Smig was. I don't understand the whole picture.
Yeah, you get the impression then that he's being protective of Max.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, we'll fucking leave. So Milton sort of drags Max over to a horse. They all GTFO. Faljon is the last one to leave, and he sort of looks down his nose at all of you.
Whatever.
I
Wait.
knew you all were servants.
Whatever.
And bucks off.
I want to look at the werebear and look at Thaudrin and go. He's pretty tall, isn't he?
Could
Yeah.
it have been him?
About 6 feet tall or so.
All right. All right.
Did that guy's voice sound familiar to you?
Let's see. I mean, accent's different. But I mean, I guess thinking about it, it was a man's voice.
Hmm.
But I mean, people can change their voices.
Yeah, it's not that
Then
hard.
You like read minds or something.
Where did this person approach you?
In my place of work,
Which is?
I looks down. I'm an upholsterer. I make cushions and very nice couches.
Understandable why you took the money, but so you're paid exorbitant amount to kill this guy, or back the people who left. All of them, or just a few?
The lead asshole specifically, but all of them would have been all right, I suppose.
So was that Max?
See the one with dark hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
You've always been a werebear?
Was I born this way? Yeah.
Okay. Beatrix,
Well-
do you wanna like say or do something to him?
Well, he's telling the truth as far as I can tell. What I was gonna say is basically if we're really sussed out by long hair fancy pants who insulted us and walked away, and we want to test him, we know whoever wrote the note can speak Sylvan. So find out who can speak Sylvan if we really think it's someone in the party or in the wedding party.
There are at least 3 high elves in this wedding party.
Can Hiles speak Sylvan? I know they speak Elvish.
Depends on where they're from.
Exactly.
Not just
So-
anyone speaks Sylvan.
No.
Unless you're like a satyr.
Yeah, or weird like Rosalinda.
Is that weird good or
A
weird
joke,
bad?
honey.
We should probably have a meeting about this at a more suitable place.
How about
and
we
time.
go back to the wedding party and figure out what's going on? However,
What about me?
What about you?
I mean, as far as I can tell, he kind of just does the same thing we do, right? If someone had
Yeah.
dropped down more money than I'd ever seen and told me to kill some rich asshole,
oh, you could bet your fucking ass.
we'd all
I'll
probably
kill that.
do it. So I mean,
Yeah.
can't be too mad at him.
Well, I'm sorry, werebear guy, but the fact that you
My
failed
name
here.
is Timothy.
Okay, Timothy. The fact that you failed here today, if we let you go home, the guy who hired you probably gonna kill you anyway.
I mean, you could just give me more money, and then I could go be someplace that's not my home.
How much were you paid?
300 gold.
Up front,
Did you not say?
Motherfucker.
That's
They gave me 100 gold. Up
Oh,
front.
that's business.
Oh.
Yeah, that's business. Fuck, I just closed. Roll20.
very insightful of you, Beatrix.
Yeah.
What, Sylvan or business?
She understands money.
Look.
Look, if we leave this Timothy alive, the person who hired might try to interact with Timothy again.
That's true.
That
Shall
could
we
be
wait?
to our advantage.
How about I pay him 300 gold to just fuck off?
Oh, why should we?
This
Oh,
is
fuck off.
acceptable.
And then what happens if the guy comes back and offers more than that? And then Timothy comes back again.
Is
Next time it's gonna be 500 gold to fuck off.
Timothy, you know we're still here, so you know to tell him to go fuck you and go away, right?
I am not going home. I am going to go someplace else. My wife doesn't like me anyway. I am
Damn.
going to run away.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm still in love with her, but
I give him the beef jerky from the wereboar.
oh,
Take this. Wait, and I take a piece of beef jerky and I eat it. Okay, now.
okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh. We'll let go of hold person and go, so,
He turns back into his human self. And he's just a dude. He's like he is a halfling.
halfling who turns into a werebear. So you go from like itty bitty to really big.
It's kind of
That's
nice.
relatable.
Yeah. Do you get really big too?
You make me big. I get big. Oh, I get bigger than you, babe.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'll count out.
Rosalinda is
300
again impressed. 300 gold?
300 gold, slap it in his hands, and go. Right. Off you go.
Okay.
See ya, Timothy, I say in halfling.
Oh, wait, hold on. One more thing.
Uh-oh.
No, I won't do it. Never mind. It'll
What?
be a waste of a 5th level spell slot.
Yeah, don't cast spells on me, please. And Timothy, having heard that, and having heard who he thinks might be the scariest one, which is definitely Viola, who just stood in the back and looked really out of place in a sundress and a hat the whole time. He looked at that, and you taunted him in halfling, and he's like, nope, I'm out.
Mm-mm.
I'm out.
Toodaloo.
I'm out.
I'm out. Timothy's mama didn't raise no fool. I am out.
Well,
So, anybody have any what's the word? Clues on who might be doing what to kill these people?
I mean, they're hiring people, right? Or I guess not always hiring in Werebor's case. Well, we don't.
this is a question of motives. Who has motive? Who could have done it? It could have been you. It could have been me.
My God, as far as we can tell, like there's some dumb curse or whatever. I wasn't paying a lot of attention.
Oh,
It was like they killed something that they shouldn't have killed. Rosalinda, do you know what the curse is?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm very good at remembering rhymes. Jenna's not very good at remembering rhymes. She goes, yeah, fang for claw and tooth for eye, a hex upon the blood of your kin. When the heart of one is found, another will pay for your sin.
And that happened after they were hunting or something?
Yeah, that Max's, like, 4th great-grandfather killed a fey creature?
Okay.
I assume it was some sort of fey creature. Like, there has to be a particular kind, but they're humans and they didn't remember what kind it was.
Did they get the body? Do you know? I guess we'd have to ask someone in the Darlington party.
I mean, wouldn't after like 300 years the body just be like bones and dust?
Well, I was just wondering if they had more insight on what the actual creature was, and also if they didn't get the body, it might not be dead, and
Oh.
then the creature's coming for them.
But if they didn't kill it, why would it curse them?
Because they shot it. You ever been shot?
Once.
Yeah. Did you want to hurt the guy who shot you?
Yes.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
So you think it's just? So you think it's some kind of like fake creature following these people around for hundreds of years, just doing shit like this?
Yeah, that's what we do in the Fae. We fuck with humans. It's funny.
And sometimes
Rosalinda
literally fuck humans.
Nods. Rosalinda also nods.
Also, yeah, sometimes we fuck humans. It's also funny.
Well, we do assume though that the incident here with the bear, that wasn't part of the curse. Though. We're assuming that some outside force wanted to, no offense, but probably from your beloved side family, probably wanted Maxwell dead.
Imagine
Probably.
There could be more than one killer.
the curse is coming for you and political interests.
Most likely, the attack on with the werebar was part of the curse. That's what
I guess 100 gold isn't that much, but I don't know if we can rule out Liz's parents or even Galandra.
What about her sister? She's
Whoa. So, like, Liz's parents want to kill Max after they're married so she gets the money?
Probably.
Well, no, they were
Or-
going to kill her after so they could get the money.
Right, sorry.
The marriage hasn't happened yet, and the attacks are happening.
Yeah.
That's true.
Someone who wanted to kill him before they were married.
Someone's trying to stop this marriage.
Us.
Well, yes, but
Rosalinda, you didn't hear.
Yes, but
No, I think you should definitely stop this marriage.
But what about the haughty asshat? The oh fuck, I can never remember.
Falchion?
Yeah, Falchion.
He's
Mr. I
dick.
knew you were servants.
He's an absolute dick. Like that all the time. He is always like that.
She
Yes.
is politically the key to uniting the family.
But he did ask for Liz's hand in marriage.
But he was also here though when the attack happened, and the bear
That-
said that he was
And-
free to kill everyone.
And
suppose.
looked very untouched though.
Yeah.
But why would he try to kill Liz if he wanted, if she's the key to his goals?
I don't
Two
think he's behind
killers.
the curse.
No.
I don't think he's behind the curse. I think he's behind the political bullshit.
Yeah.
The curse. We need more information on the curse.
Perhaps one of the siblings of this Maxwell knows a little bit more about the curse.
Yeah, maybe Lillian or
Sebastian. His name is stupid.
I was gonna say, is his name Bastion and he's making me call him Sir, or is his name Sir Bastion?
No, I thought that too when I met him, but no, it's Sir Bastian.
So, like, people
Sebastian.
call him Sir Bastion?
No, he doesn't have a title. That's why he hates his brother. Linda claps her hand over her mouth.
Perhaps
Bastion was the one. Is he tall? How tall is Sebastian? Like 6 feet?
Shorter, probably like 5'8".
He can
He's
wear-
the shortest. He's the shortest of his siblings.
Well,
And I mean, to be fair, everyone is taller than a gnome. Or a halfling, sorry. He's a halfling.
Right.
Everyone's taller than a halfling.
So that doesn't help.
perhaps we
forgot-
should pay closer attention at the next meal to people's behaviors.
Which,
also,
by the
uh,
way,
Smig, if you sleep with him again, Max Face, Rosalinda, cover your ears. If you sleep with him again, you should totally pretend to curse him afterwards.
Not if, but when.
Yeah, pretend to curse him and say like you have to not get married or give him the money or some dumb shit. I don't know. It'd be funny.
Okay, I like that idea.
He fucked you too? He slept with her
Two?
sister.
Oh,
Oh, you can sleep with me. I don't sleep with men. But
Wait, what?
he slept with her sister.
Yeah, you
I
guys
mean-
didn't pick that up.
it was years ago. It was, I mean, the families have been friends for a long time, and I'm actually really not supposed to know that. Probably just like I wasn't supposed to know this, but I really like to eavesdrop.
Bro,
Nobody
zero.
pays attention to me because I'm small.
Wealth of information.
Yeah, it was. Well, it was just like 6 months before the engagement was announced.
Oh, this was yesterday.
Well,
Was
yeah, he's a terrible person. I already knew that.
Was that when the? Wait, is this the sister that was married to that guy who died?
Yes.
Was that guy alive when they were doing the dirty?
No.
Not 6
Okay.
months ago.
He's been dead for 8 months.
I don't pay attention to what people say.
I think she might have poisoned him, but I don't have any proof.
No.
Was there a relationship before he passed away?
I don't know. Let me see if she knows that.
She knows a lot of stuff, apparently.
Nobody pays attention to small people.
That's why you
And
gotta get
she's-
big.
I don't know how to do that.
You get big. You get big in personality, girl.
Is that the same thing?
Yeah.
She stands a little.
Give me a day and I can learn the enlargement spell.
Give me right now, and I'll do it on you.
I've never been big before. But
We'll talk about it later.
yeah. But almost definitely yes. So I don't know for sure, but I do know that their marriage was very unhappy, and she only married him because Liz had ran away, and her parents made her do it because
Right.
the oldest sister wasn't here, and he was ugly, and he was old, and he was mean, and he
And he
drank
had
too
big
much.
robbing tracts of land.
Yes, also that. That's why they got married, but she hated every single second she was with him. So maybe I could see why she would seek comfort in the arms of a handsome person. I mean, I could also see why she might poison him too. So,
And one more thing. How did she feel? I mean, she's very upset towards, Miss Maxwell for cheating, her husband that she never cared about. What about her sister who ran off?
oh. Well, she looks at Petra. You have to understand, she loves Liz. Liz is her sister, and she loves her, and Liz loves Galliana. But, I mean, you can love someone and not like them very much. And I think that Galliana resents Liz because Liz is the oldest, and if she had been here, Liz would have had to marry that ugly old human. And she looks at Azor and says, "No offense. I mean, you're not ugly. I mean, you're not to my taste, but you're not ugly. I don't think.
Thank you.
You're welcome." Yeah, so she feels resentful because she had to marry that guy, and if Liz hadn't run away, then she wouldn't have had to do it.
Why are the Darlingtons marrying this family? What do they get out of it? Is it just like, are they just, I guess like you're well known even if you don't have money, like you acquired prestige and that's worth investing in?
Yeah, so there's the name. I'm not sure. I know their parents are friends. Have been friends for a long time. I think that Liz's parents were friends with Lord Darlington's parents and grandparents actually, because
Right.
humans. But they've been friends for a long time, and they've always wanted to have like the families be united, I guess.
All right.
I have seen Max in the library a lot, and he's not a big reader.
There's a library here.
Yeah, like rich people have libraries in all of their homes.
Yeah, they don't actually read the books.
Right, yeah, that's why I said he's not a very big reader, but he's been doing something in there. I mean, he's certainly not in it for Liz. I don't think he's looked at her sideways.
Right.
Yeah.
And rich people only marry to get things.
Right.
Yeah.
And they. Yeah.
So, if we figure out what he wants, we can maybe figure out a little more about what is going down.
I think we need to get back to that lodge.
The balls tonight. There's a dance.
There's a dance.
There's a dance, yeah. They decorated the garden. It's really beautiful. And have you all ever been to a dance, like a real fancy dance?
Of course.
Yes. We perform at fancy dances.
Oh, not
But have
since
you-
I was younger.
But have you ever been a guest at a fancy dance? It's much different.
Well, even when I'm a guest, I perform.
I believe that. But if you don't want to be suspicious, you have to ask people to dance. And people, when they're drunk and dancing, if they're having a good time, they tend to be more forthcoming.
Oh. This is my chance to get with the groom again.
Yeah, the
would
assistant's
you
not gonna break you up
to?
in front of everybody.
But why would you want to?
He's hot.
Gross.
What she said.
I'm going to try to dance with fuck. I cannot remember his name because it's impossible to pronounce.
Falgion.
It's like Falchion.
Yeah.
Falchion. Yeah, it does sound like Falchion.
It's-
but stupid.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to dance with Falchion and maybe get a little more information out of him.
Nice.
Very good.
I'm gonna get drunk.
We know.
We can get drunk.
Rosalinda looks significantly less straight-backed now. So we will pick up on the dance floor when we come back, unless you all want to keep going. But it's 7 o'clock here.
We gotta take Marie out
I
again.
think this is
Yeah.
the time to stop, yeah.
Yeah, this
Let's
seems
take a
like a
nap.
great place to stop. I also could take a nap. Fuck.
Give
Yeah.
our Joseph some
Intrigue.
time at the ball.
Yes.
Intrigue.
You'll have
Murder.
time. You'll have time to clean up.
Political bullshit.
Yeah.
Fake
Next.
curses.
Fake
Yeah.
curses. Yeah. After this is over, I'll tell you how much of this I made up and how much actually came out of the module I bought.
Oh.
Yeah. So next Thursday, does that work? I know Brad sometimes can't do Thursdays.
I should be able to do this Thursday.
Should work
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
do Thursday also.
Are we
I'll make
doing Dragons Tuesday?
We are. I'm gonna try to do Dragons Tuesday.
Okay.
Mainly because I'm getting closer to making things. So yeah, we'll do Dragons Tuesday, then this on Thursday, and then next Saturday is
The new campaign.
the new campaign.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So get your characters ready.
Yes.
Saturday is the
Also,
new campaign, right? You said,
yeah,
Yeah.
the 16th.
and it's
Um,
at 12:30.
Does 1:30 work better for everybody?
That's
I,
fine.
I don't care either way.
On Saturday?
don't-
Just
I
On
don't know.
the Saturday.
I'll leave around 5.
I don't
So-
know if I have to work on the next Saturday or not, so 1:30 would probably be best, since I only do half days on Saturdays.
Okie dokie. So let's do 1:30, and it'll be the first session, and we can call it when Anna has to leave. Be cool.
Keep going after me. I'll
Um,
just have to leave early because I have a party.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yee. Tell me your secrets, y'all.
The
Secrets.
deepest,
Not,
darkest.
I mean, you
out.
can tell
I
me
haven't
your
even
own
crafted
secrets,
my
but
character yet. I
make
Alright,
a
so-
character and then give me secrets.
Secret. I got a secret.
Uh,
Okay, I'm gonna go take a nap because I
Yay.
got home at 7 a.m. today, so
Yay.
I am very tired.
Alright.
See
Alright.
y'all later.
Deuces.